Good morning, good night, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be in this world. I am your host, Galaxy, and the captain of this wacky ass ship. So let me take on an adventure. How's everyone this morning? Hopefully this fucking stream's not gonna be a shit show like last one. Like, oh my god. The lag was absolutely insane. I think I fixed it. I'm not entirely sure. But we shall see. Hopefully it's gone. It's completely gone. Like, because that's been aggravating for the past 2 streams. I don't understand why it's doing that, but, you know, whatever. It's just the internet, I guess. I don't know. But how is everyone today? I tell you what, I am tired. If I could do this every day as a job, you know how much easier my life would be. But in last, I cannot, because I need monies for bills. So, in food. Oh, goodness gracious. Now, I know we're starting a late, like, extremely fucking late stream today, so we'll only be streaming but like a few hours or so, but it's still a stream nonetheless, and I was bored when I woke up, so I was like, we're gonna just, fuck it, just stream. Okay, I definitely need a fucking poll. Should we, I'd be the one doing it, but like, should we, because y'all are involved, because it's just, I want this to be, you know, entertaining for y'all. I'm not just doing boring shit all the time. Should we play Poppy Playtime? Because I see that there's like a new chapter that just came out, and I've been trying to avoid it for the hardest time. But it doesn't help when people keep like posting it and stuff, right? Let's scoot my chair up. Like, every time I turn around, there's like someone else that posted a video about Poppy Playtime Chapter 5, and I'm like, stop, I want to watch it, but I can't. That and, what is it, Reanimal or something like that? We could play that one too. I'm kind of thinking Reanimal should be saved for like, spooky season. But, nevertheless, we will have to put a poll in the Discord, I guess. Speaking of Discord, I gotta update that motherfucker so bad. So bad. Alright, well, because I don't want to bore y'all just sitting here talking the whole time, you know? Why don't we get into the game? Let's get into the game. Yeah, we'll leave that. Do that. Where is it? This one. Do this again. There we go. And we'll go ahead and do this. Downloaded content. You better be quick. That means I had an update or something. Maybe a software patch, or I don't know. In a second now. Right, 88%. 89. 91. 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Let's go. And yes, I still have a sinus infection, which sucks. It's going away though. It is going away. I notice it is going away. I just still like have like, what is it? The nasal drip bullshits, and my nose still fucking bleeds. That's so annoying. Especially when I blow my nose. That's when it's like, bitch, don't, you're not allowed. Guess what? We're gonna send extra fluids called blood. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Give me my mouse. I need to fix something. Let me have my mouse. Campaign. Okay, listen. Give me. Give me my goddamn. Damn. Why did I gotta go to this measure? Fucking control out deleting this motherfucker. Jesus. Oh, one more thing. Let me boost up the sound so y'all can hero. Okay. Ready? Let's go. Day 14. Okay. Hi, Gary.
New directives are now available. Check the bulletin board immediately.
Yeah. Okay. Darkness board. Wolf in sheep's clothing. If someone shows up with a book called How to Quit Smoking, confiscate it. The cover is fake. The person writes down every mistake our staff makes and passes the report to the higher ups. Ah, so undercover boss. Okay. How do I do this again? Okay, see his chart. How do I do this? Wait. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Oh god, I actually made it. My dad and I got separated. We agreed to meet at this checkpoint, so can I wait for him here?
No. It's not good for you, bud. He's not good. We're gonna save that for last. No, not that. No, not that. We're gonna mark that down as green. Even though, like, it's not. It's completely fine. Okay. You got a bloody mouth and whatever that is on your face. Rash? Looks like, maybe. Eyes are fine. Those are definitely not freckles. Dude, you're a walking red flag. What the fuck?
Okay. In a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
I don't like how your heart looks, my guy. Okay. Well, you are walking. Wait, hold on. Wait.
Identification verified. Quarantine status
Come out.
stable.
You need to be inspected.
No incidents reported.
Right?
I mean, technically you're detained already, so. So there's nothing that has surfaced. Okay. Okay. Okay, you look fine. What was your symptom? You're fine. Unless, hold on. You're fine, go.
Sorry. I wasn't expecting this.
Come out here, angry face. What did you have?
Hurry up, I'm starving.
Shut up.
Food back there.
Nah, you had a different colored, fingers. Yeah, that's not good. That red bruising or necrosis? Oh boy. So if it's necrosis, then I have to send you. Oh yeah, you're gonna go back in. And you come out.
I didn't do anything wrong, I swear.
Right. You've got a rash. Like all over. Jesus Christ, man. Red bruising. Rash. Red bruising. Oh, fuck. What else you got? Okay. Can I get a different skin for my gun just because this gun and the fucking actual gun, like, tripped me up? Okay, you're fine there. But, like, is there anything I can send you to the fucking thing for? No. Okay, well, you, my love, are gonna get a special spot. And,
I heard
special
that correctly?
quarters. Hey, Betty, you're getting a new roommate.
Identification verified. Quarantine.
Shit. I forgot. Hang on. I don't remember if we have a zombie yet or not. We need one though. Ow. Ow. We do have a zombie. Hi, buddy. Here you go. And enjoy that. There's Ray. Damn. The hell happened here? Okay. You. Quarantine. Goodbye.
Follow you? All right. Rules are rules.
Come
Next.
Tell my father I'm here when he shows up.
on. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
got
want to cause any
nosebleed.
trouble. Just let me through if I'm clear.
Well, we shall see. What the fuck did I say? 7th Arm, 5th Division, 11th Division, no-go zone? What map's this? Where's that at? What the heck? Alright, you can have that back, but we've got to do, some checoles on you. Jesus. Man, you really decked out for Valentine's Day. Heart undies and flowers and... Okay, we'll get there. Give me your arm. That's not good. That's... not that. It's not good. Okay, you're green.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your
Is that
turn.
internal bleeding?
Remove your outer clothing. Hats, glasses, and gloves.
You might be a good
Prepare
subject
your
for
belongings for
science.
inspection.
I think that's like necrosis heart. I did that already. Yeah, you, my love. Okay, so let's see. Distribution. Congratulations. You have made it. Poor inspection, what the fuck are you talking about?
What?
Okay. What are these? No, damn. Okay, well. Alright, next. Buddy, oh,
Thank you for at least not
looks like a
yelling
book.
at me.
The English-Russian dictionary. Okay. Okay, that's normal.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves.
Ouch, buddy.
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Okay, so just sickly breathing. Dirt and blood. I mean, you look fine. Never mind. We did that already. Well, sorry, bud, but
So tired of this.
yeah, me too, bud. That would be nice. However, we need 500. So next.
Make me wait.
I feel okay, I promise.
Right. That's what they all say. Okay, you're fine there. Give me something new. What the heck, man? I'm always feeling like I'm missing something. Okay, you look fine. What the hell?
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and
the
wait
hell?
for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
If If I'm able to do all this scanning, right? To check to see if they have anything, why don't they just come in without any clothes and then before they walk in, just put their clothes on? Like, what? I mean, you look fine. Is there anything? Like, nothing I can mark down? Maybe some face redness? Red skin? I mean... You don't show any hold on, did you come in with a bag? You did not. Go in.
It's almost over.
Okay.
Together.
Move it.
Buddy.
All right.
And a finger? I don't want to know what you're doing with the finger. To be honest with you, I don't want to know. And you, oh my god. Ooh. New symptom. What was it? Hold on. Pulse was high. Red eye. You don't have the thingy, but you're gonna get experimented on, my guy. What else you got? Besides iPus. We did this already, didn't we? Okay. Oh yeah, and I need to mark down a known symptom. Okay, I mean, you know. Yeah.
You are in a quarantine zone.
So go here, my guy. I got something for you. You have something for me.
Hats, glasses, and gloves.
Next survivor.
Belongings for inspection.
Rush there. I win. All right. I know this is a new symptom because we don't have it. Down there. Okay.
Any attempts to leave the zone without authorization will result in immediate consequences.
Hey. Oh. Okay. Not. Wait. What did that say? Okay. New symptom. You're fucked up. What the hell happened to you? You gonna give me a new symptom too? That'd be great. No? Well, fuck you then. I'm just... I did, like, scan you, right? Yeah. It's just dirt.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm
You
and
look
wait for your turn.
fine.
Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves.
Shit, alright, well...
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Wait, there's nothing wrong with you. Do you have a bag? You do. Hang on.
Good work, Grunt. Don't get used to the praise.
How to quit smoking, then you have like several cigarettes. Alright, you can go in though. Right? Hold on. Is that what it said to do? Just confiscate? Okay, yeah, you're good then. You can go in. Have a nice day.
I'm safe.
Nick,
Buddy, what do you have?
You can trust
Christmas
me. I'm
lights.
healthy.
And a saw. I gotta take the saw, buddy.
Unbelievable.
Those drugs. What is those? Can I take those? Handbug. What about drugs? Those are drugs. Can I take the drugs? I don't know. I'll leave them. Probably get a poor inspection, but I will. Eagle. Bird. Whatever thing. Fuck. Okay, you look fine. Alright. Okay.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn.
Just did that. Just did that. You look fine. Did I? It did. Okay, well. Go in, I guess. I don't know. It's gonna be report, especially because I didn't take the. Yeah, it was the drugs. Okay. Next.
don't make me wait.
I don't have any symptoms, see?
Good. You have a whole. I can construct a whole human. What the? Who is this? Why are they in your bag? 3 reflex. I mean, you're gonna get extracted anyway, just because you have all those body parts. But nothing. Okay. Okay, well, you got yellow eyes, you got, I guess those are freckles? You're slack-jawed. Well, what else? Nothing. Nothing at all. Okay, well, with somebody, because you have stuff that you're not actually supposed to have, we're gonna have you empty it out over there in that building. The guard will assist you. Yes.
You are
Next.
in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your
yes.
outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Cleaner. Angry face. Okay. Nothing? Okay. Nothing? Okay. Did check you, right? We did. I mean... Oh, wait. How do I... You got something going on here. What is this? Bruises? Yeah, I guess so, huh? Okay, well, I'm going to quarantine.
Anyone ever told you you instantly pissed?
Sir,
What did you say to me? Fuckface? What'd you say? Come back here. What'd you say?
Identification verified.
Say that again.
Quarantine status stable. No.
Trifling. Kitty. Alright. To bed we shall go. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't check the reserves. I didn't check the reserves. Yeah. Shit. One death and block. Starvation. Starvation! How do I do this again? There we go. B.
new directives are now available. Check the bulletin board immediately.
Okay. Need to upgrade. Twice as effective, twice the noise. Great. That's what we need so badly. Okay. We could buy that, but I don't know if we want to. Hold on. Ooh. It's 10,000. I need to upgrade for that one. One's 1,000. I need that one. I need that one.
Attention.
You understand why we
Evacuation
can't
convoy
remove the
arriving
contraband
today.
from survivors ourselves, right? It's, well,
Oh boy.
some people think hiding items deep inside their bodily cavities will work. But that's why we have Charlie. He's our specialist for these types of extractions. Quiet guy, used to work in a morgue.
No.
Not exactly the chatty type. If you spot anything on the X-ray, just call him over. He'll handle it.
If you spot harmless items inside the survivor's body, you may either remove or leave them. It takes all kinds. We have bigger fish to fry. If you spot weapons, drugs, or other prohibited items, make sure to... What the fuck was that? Make sure to remove them immediately. They pose an imminent risk to safety of the checkpoint. Do not try to remove objects on your own. Simply mark an object for extraction, and Charlie, our specialist trained enthusiast of all things messy, will handle the dirty work for you. Okay. There's a 16-year-old girl who escaped in a local orphanage. They say the place was exceptionally cruel, beatings, injection, and exposure. Can you, like, fucking shut up? Okay. You'll recognize her by the symptoms. If she shows up, send her straight to quarantine. We need information about the monsters who did this to her. Cool. Okay. Well, speaking of quarantine, I've got to check some people over here before I send her, because I don't want her to die.
Verified. Quarantine.
No wonder they sent you here.
Okay, your temperature's fine. You're purple still, which is not good. That's scratches on your face. You got scratches on your face. You got scratches on your goddamn face. Okay, well listen, I don't want you turning, so I might have to use a syringe on you. I have a deep suspicion you are in fact infected. Okay, well, syringe it is. Because I don't want you in here.
The subject is not infected.
Okay. I don't trust that. I don't trust that. So, you're gonna go back to quarantine until you can fix your shit. You have a bloody mouth. Okay, I gotta send you back because I don't know. You, come here.
Where do you keep all your tools? I don't see no bag.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about where I keep my tools. That is for me to know and you to not know. I mean, you look fine. Go through this one more time. What was the symptoms? Bruises, that's right. You had some on your leg. Put it on. Okay. I mean, you're fine. Symptoms. Gone. That's right, you still have angry face, which... I'm gonna put you back in it, just because I don't trust that.
Identification verified. Attention. Evacuation convoy arriving today.
Come on.
I'm looking for my son.
What the fuck are you wearing, my guy?
He's about 20. Blonde hair. Wearing a black jacket. Have you seen him? He's infected? I never should have left him. Please, let me stay with him. Just until he turns. I'll give you anything. I don't want him to be alone.
What the fuck are you talking about? You appear to be fine. don't know. Do you have pale skin? Did you bring it? I mean, I don't see any symptoms. That's right. I gotta look for contraband, right? Which I don't see any. I think you were okay.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, he seems fine. I didn't really see anything. Go ahead and go to this block, buddy. Okay. Well, there was nothing wrong with him. Hi, babes. How's it
Don't
going?
bother checking.
Not
There's
too
nothing
bad.
valuable left.
No, that's not what I want. Fucker. What is that? Do you have a bullet in your mouth? What the fuck? You look fine otherwise. I already checked that. Welcome in, I guess. You don't have any
Thanks,
symptoms.
I guess.
Contraband not see what? What? I seized it. What do you mean I not seized?
Next survivor.
I was helping others out there. Look, no bites.
Right.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn.
I didn't see nothing.
Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Again, I don't see nothing. You look fine. Okay, well, you did have. Hold on. Let me go to the bag because I did need to mark weapons. And there was contraband. Okay. Okay. Nothing in your bag no more. Okay. I keep forgetting to like check these. Oh well. I need to upgrade. Do I have enough yet? No, I don't. Damn. I'm gonna check something real quick. Does the truck come tomorrow? Today. Okay, good. Cool. That works.
Attention. Evacuation convoy
Okay.
arriving today.
Yeah, I would have helped earlier, but okay. I mean, you seem fine, so go ahead.
Zombies can't get in here, right?
No, zombies can't get in here.
Let's over with.
Ooh, bitch, what the fuck?
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing. Hats, glasses,
Who's
and gloves.
this? Are you the one I'm looking
Prepare
for?
your belongings for inspection.
I need to check your chart. You are. I have chairs and coffins. Okay, well. Let me make sure I got all of what I need. Okay, breathing's fine. What was your temp again? Your temp's fine. Alright, well, listen. Hey, babes. 16-year-old. I hate sitting in here because there's others
Good work, Runt.
infected in there.
What else
Don't
could
get
go
used to
wrong?
the praise. Sir.
Oh, I didn't check the bruising. God damn it.
Yes, sir. Move it.
Papers?
Why you say it like that? Okay, your temperature's fine. Your, eyes are yellow. Okay, we're gonna mark that down. I don't see anything. That's contraband. Oh, what was this? Sickly breath. Ooh, bruises. More bruises.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn.
Motherfucker, I beat the
Remove
fuck
your
up.
outer clothing. Hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
One bruise. Those are bruises, okay. The fuck happened to your foot, my guy? Alright. I mean, you seem fine. I know block is full. We're evacuating today, dum-dum.
You're a hero. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, fuck! I forgot his bag. Son of a...
I can't.
Can't what? Can't see? Anything? Okay. Ooh. You have necrosis, my guy. What else you got? I did that already, right? Yeah. He didn't have nothing. Okay. Well, buddy boy. Budsters.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm.
Thanks for at least
Have fun.
letting me live.
Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves.
Next survivor.
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
I was helping others out there. Look, no bites.
Look, don't care. You still gotta get checked. No brain bleeds, nothing. Damn, girl. You got herpes? Is that what that is? I guess so. Yellow eyes. Any of this stuff? No? Okay. Okay, well, there's that. Your pulse is elevated. I think I did this one already. I did. Okay. She was fine there. Okay. Well, did you bring a bag? No. Okay. I just need to quarantine.
Wait, why? I'm fine.
That. The fuck?
Max? Yes, sir.
Ah.
Getting any younger over here.
You're about to get shot in the head over here if you keep running that mouth. Shut up. The fuck's... Damn, dude, what the hell happened to your leg?
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Okay, well, you got bloody nose and you got angry face, which leads me to want to put you into the quarantine zone because yeah, but we also don't have room really. So give me something I can like get you for. Oh, thank you. Okay, elevated pulse and extreme temperatures. You got anything else on you? Anything at all? I can get some extra points for. No contraband. Any backpacks? No. Okay, well. Yeah, quarantine's full, so I'm not sitting on the quarantine though, because I already know the answer. Have a good day, sir. Oh shit. Ah! Get 'em, fuckers. Thank you.
Attention. Evacuation convoy arriving today.
Don't make me wait.
Please.
I'm
just tired.
You're...
Not sick.
That's debatable. We got pale skin, we got... I'm assuming red bruising. Yeah, yellow eyes. What was that? There's something in my house. Reflex, that's what I'm looking for.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Is there anything else in here? Why is that up to your ass? Why? What did you put in your ass? Please don't tell me that's a sausage dog. Please don't tell me that's a sausage dog. God, why would you put that in your ass? Why would you put that in your ass? Why the fuck would you put that in your ass? You freaky dicky. I don't even want to touch you now. That's gross. That was gross. I I get you with this? I did. Nothing. I mean, you have all the symptoms to go in here, but quarantine is full. Can I just add a question here? You know, because I don't want Little Miss here to, like, turn.
Thank you for at least not yelling at me.
Yeah. We're gonna send you here, babes. Because I don't want you in there.
Different day.
Attention. Evacuation
And then you're gonna go in there.
No.
For inspection. What did I not get?
Move it, sir.
Oh, buddy.
Is this really necessary?
Yeah, it's really necessary. Okay.
You are in a
Give me
quarantine
something
zone.
new.
Stay calm and wait for your turn.
We're like
Remove your
highly
outer clothing,
identifying.
hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Hang on. Turn that shit off. Or turn it down. Because I keep thinking there's somebody in the fucking house because of her. And otherwise, I don't see anything. But I did that already. I did that already. Okay. Let's do this. Hopefully we can have a light. Up like that. But it's blue. It's not like it's pink. It's blue. Again with the... Oh my god. Why are you putting sausage dogs on your... It is literally... Oh my god. Look at this shit. I don't want to take any of those. You can dispose of those, like... Okay, listen, we're gonna send you here. I'm gonna go here because I don't actually know if it's like an actual thing or not. Multiple reasons why, because you seem infected, but also at the same time I don't have room in my quarantine zone. I need to really upgrade that, but I need 100 to do so. Let's see. The gut, huh?
Any attempts to leave the zone without authorization will result
My
in
God.
immediate consequences.
I thought I got rid of that. What the hell? Ah, moldy organ. So I was right. Oh, there's another one I could get. Okay.
Attention. Evacuation convoy arriving today.
Okay.
Come on.
Come on. Be either good or highly infected, because in between I can't take you.
You're really starting to piss me off.
Yeah, you're gonna get Zappo-lead.
I see you enjoy robbing others. One more thing and I'll confiscate your ass.
What is that? I don't even know what that is to even confiscate it. Okay. Okay, you got internal bleeding. No, stop. Stupid. No contraband. Okay. I mean, you're good breathing wise. You definitely look like you're slightly on the paler side. Ooh. Rashes or herpes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you got angry face. Okay. Give me something. Something at all. Anything. Nothing.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings
Okay,
for
well,
inspection.
what do we have? Fuck. If that's how she looks regularly, I mean, I guess there's no... Okay. Oh my god. All the fucking rats.
Any attempt to leave the zone without authorization will result in immediate consequences.
Rats gotta go, man. There's like one more or something in here. There's this rat. Is that it? My legs asleep. Oh my god. What are you doing, weirdo? Hey, Queso. Okay. We have 22 people, so we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's the queso? And then we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we got 12 people. Okay. 1, 2, 1. Two. Do we? What the fuck? Are we serious right now? Where is it? Well, cool. Kitty. Go ahead and sleep. Ouch. We're gonna have to fight stuff, aren't we? Damn. Penalty is 2. Okay. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. No infected scent. Of course, because I know what I'm doing.
We've got some new equipment. Don't ask me how it works.
Remember that guy who was searching
Georgie's
for
eyes
his
lit
son?
right up. Go
His
see
son
him.
tried to break into
Find out what we're
quarantine.
dealing with.
Guys tried to calm him down.
New directives are now available.
Poor man.
Check the bulletin
He
board
was shot
immediately.
right in front of his kid. Damn.
Yikes.
Identification verified. Quarantine status unstable. Incident detected.
Oops.
Special delivery. Check it out. They call it a modioscope. It lets you peek into the retina. Perfect for peeping the actual virus itself.
Okay. Survivors retina. Certain ocular parasites and anomalies indicate infection. Survivors with drooping eyelids may have potential symptoms that require a monoscope for confirmation. Well, everyone's gonna get a monoscope,
eyes
so
are the window to the soul. You probably won't find any souls, but take a look. Maybe we'll get lucky.
okay. I just want to come in here and make sure, because there was a fucking zombie during the evacuation and nobody was shooting. Okay.
Don't make me
Oh.
wait.
Come on.
What happens if you find something? What will you do to me?
Don't worry about that. No, I need that. Okay. 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 WASD Q and E two. Just focus. Okay. What the hell? Why can't I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think the game's broke. I can't move. Yeah, the game's broke. Hold on. Let me do this again. Okay. And desk. Oh no. Hold on. Let me fix this real quick. Okay. I don't think it's saved, but no. What the hell? This one, bitch. Synchronizing cloud. I don't give a fuck about the cloud. Just fucking. I'll be so ready when I get like a new little pet thingy. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Uh, what the hell is going on? Steam. The fuck? I don't know what's going on. Just keep saying synchronizing cloud, and then like when it's like got to a certain point where it's like, oh, you can play, it's like unable to, you know, sync. If you play now, you may previous game progress. You may not have your previous game progress. It may permanently lose it. Like what the fuck? Steam. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna uninstall. Install it from the device and remain in the game like but to play in the future you need to first re-download all of its content. That's fine. We're gonna uninstall. Yeah, shut up. Anyway, we're gonna reinstall. Oh my goodness. Hopefully this will fix it. I'm not sure. Probably not, honestly, because Steam's like fucking up. I don't know what's going on with that. We might just, you know, do a VR chat live or something, you know? 'Cause this is ridiculous. Download queued. What the fuck is... Download. What the fuck are you doing? I mean, I got Jackbox. We can play Jackbox games, too. I mean... I don't know. I really don't feel like we have enough people in here for that, though. What time is it? Only 2? And we got these problems. Okay, I think there's something going on with Steam, like, server-wise, because nothing is downloading. Like, I got some games that, like, need, like, an update, right? They're not moving. Either, so... Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. But I can never get a smooth friggin' stream. Ah, there's always issues. It never fails. Never. Ever, ever. Update cute. What the fuck are we doing? Okay, Gnomes is now moving. What the hell? Okay, what's next? What's moving? Quarantine zone. Bro, I swear to God.
using, and did she really just leave the bathroom without washing her hands? The last one was a yes. Yes, she did just leave without washing her hands. But her hygiene habits aside, the clip went viral, and to her credit, she did use a hand sanitizer. More and more people started posting their own ReboCap moments. The tracker got so much attention that it sold out in mere days, and as of the making of this video, it's still sold out. But I have good news for you, because ya boy managed to snag some for himself. We're gonna put this to the test to answer one important question once and for all. Can it track you taking a shit? Is it really as good as people make it out to be online? Let's find out. First, let's open this bad boy. See, the special thing about ReboCap is that while other trackers like the Vives require base stations and unwieldy chunks of plastic, all the ReboCap trackers fit in a container the size of your average lunchbox. But despite its small size, it packs quite a formidable punch in terms of performance. See guys, size doesn't always matter. Let's take a look at what else comes in the box. You have sticker labels. Woo, yeah, I know, absolutely gripping stuff.
They're like
But
slimes,
sarcasm aside,
essentially.
what's actually gripping are these straps that wrap around your body and hold the trackers. They're elastic and actually stay in place really well. No slipping or sliding at all, and they're all kept nicely in a nice little neat pouch. You also got a USB extension cable, tracker housing that attaches to the straps, a power cable for charging, the coolest measuring tape I've ever seen, and finally a USB dongle that is used to connect your trackers to your PC for that wireless experience. While the trackers are compact, setting them up can be a bit of a hassle. Every part comes separate, so you'll actually have to assemble them one by one yourself like you're playing adult Legos. So put on some music or a new Zico's video in the background and get cracking. Thankfully, setup is pretty straightforward. Slip the strap through the housing, secure the trackers in place, and then slap on a label so that your brain rot brain won't forget what tracker is which. Am I speaking from personal experience? Yes, I am. Also, don't worry about figuring out what tracker to put where because every tracker is labeled at the back. All in all, this took me about 30 minutes to assemble, and once you're done, you won't have to worry about it again, bar the trackers themselves. But one thing you do need to keep in mind is the strap length. Each strap is measured to fit certain parts of your body. For example, the hand strap is going to be smaller than the leg strap, and the leg strap is going to be smaller than the chest strap, and so on and so forth. You can view ReboCap's website for more documentation if you need some help setting these things up. Once you're done, you should put them on like how this guy has it here. But what I personally prefer was actually to put them directly on my skin. Scandalous, I know. I bet you're naked under those clothes. Disgusting. The reason why I prefer this method is so that my clothes won't get in the way of my movements, allowing me to be as free as a bird. I'm free. Now that we're all strapped up, let's open up the PC and boot up the ReboCap software. There's a lot of fiddly buttons and fancy lights, but don't get too overwhelmed because I'll show you around the important things that you need to know to get started. The big old viewport here is a scene containing you. Well, it's more like a virtual mannequin of you, but it's still you. To the left is this diagram of a model with dots on it. The dots represent a tracker and where it should be placed. Mr. Mannequin Man over here is also accompanied by a series of labels and, ooh, pretty colors. I mean, statuses. Statuses. This is the tracker's name, followed by their ID. Battery status, signal status, and magnet status. If you're wondering how these things work, let me give you a very brief rundown and simplified explanation. ReboCap trackers are what's known as IMUs, which stand for Inertial Measurement Unit. This means that no trackers or external sensors are necessary. Instead, it's all done internally. Inside the tracker is a combination of a gyroscope, an accelerometer, and magnets. Each part works together so that each tracker can tell where they are and how fast they're going. In other words, it's how the trackers track. But I'm not qualified enough to talk about the science behind all these things, but one big tip I do have if you're planning to use this is to try stay away from magnets and anything that can be magnetized, like screws and iron objects, so that you can keep your trackers tracking smoothly. Next, we have calibration, which is self-explanatory. There's also additional calibration in the configuration tab. More info on those in the documentation. Next, we have PC settings. VMC output is how you connect your ReboCap software to your desired 3D tracker of choice, like VC Face or Warado. You might also want to pay attention to this little switch here, lock displacement. Turn it on and you walk in place. Turn it off and you can wander around. Either way, chat can still see you do your business. Sorry. I'll stop with a toilet joke. It's just really funny, okay? Let's get calibrated and see how this thing performs.
Calibration complete.
Okay, nice. Oh. Why am I backwards? What the frig is this? I immediately ran into an issue. But it turns out it was not ReboCap's fault, it was my own idiocy. I basically mixed up my lefts and my rights, even when it was clearly labeled by me. Ah, there we go. Much better. Look, you can finally see how much I talk with my hands. Of course, I had to try out a few movements to see how well it would track my entire body, like squats, the Asian squats, and breakdancing. I call it breakdancing because it breaks my knees. Ah, my knees. I'm not beating the Unk status allegations. It's looking pretty good so far, but it's only in the software. We gotta see how it actually looks like with a VTuber model. So with the calibration all set up correctly, let's boot up my 3D model and see how it tracks in practice. Whoa! Yes, I turned into a girl. No, I'm not a femboy. This was the only 3D model I had during the unboxing, okay? But if you want to see how I made her, I have a video for that you can watch after this. All in all, I was pleasantly surprised. I was expecting some glitches and weird pops, but it was all relatively smooth, accurate, and actually quite to respond to my motions regardless of how fast I went. Battery life was pretty good too. I ran these things for more than 2 hours during an active karaoke stream where I did a lot of moving around and also a lot of dancing, and yet the battery barely even budged. I even found out that a short 10 to 15 minute charge can bring a tracker up from 0% to nearly 20%, which should already give you a handful of hours to play with. The trackers themselves,
especially like the AI ones, the ones that track themselves kind of thing, that's got the cameras all over them. I have those, mind you. I have never used those because I don't have the space for them. You know, I figured that out after buying them, and I'm like, oh shit, well, never mind. Just 3 of those trackers was like $600, I think. Yeah. So it was not fun. And then slimes, I bought like 8 or 10. I needed 8 points of tracking, and then I got like, I think like 2 extras, I think. So like 10. I probably paid like $500, $600 for that. I think. Anyway. That shit's not cheap. So $200 for that whole ass box of those trackers is really fucking good. Really good.
cost about as much as the entire set of 15 trackers from ReboCap. But I'm glad I gave these a go because I ended up very impressed with them. And in the end, despite all the silly glitches I actually ran into, I quite enjoyed my time using them. So if you're looking to get into full body tracking and you've got a decent environment to work with and a little bit of money to spare, then these might be a great starter option for you. I'm not sponsored, but I should let you know that if you're interested in purchasing a set for yourself, they're restocking on March 5th, so be sure to keep an eye out. If you want to get started with 3D but don't know how, maybe you can check out this video next. Ciao!
See? Look at this shit. I want to watch it so bad, but I can't. What the fuck? VTuber models are too expensive, so I learned V-Roid. As you should. I'll probably look at that later because... yeah. Fuck that. Hold on. What? 3? For your third?
Hey, babe. I went to the appointment today, right? Here's the pictures.
What'd they say?
Everything is good.
Is she healthy?
We don't know yet if this is he, she.
ABC? What does ABC mean? Babe, what does ABC mean?
Kick the thoughts.
Babe, what does ABC mean? Triplets? Just stop. Who the fuck are you paying in there to do that? You pay somebody?
For what?
Triplets? We got 3?
3.
Were you a cat? 3 babies in there? Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, dude.
What are you, a cat?
Experience. How are we letting him drive this?
What the fuck? Are we back? See, this is the shit I'm talking about. That's so fucking annoying. I hate when that happens. It fucking just completely just disconnects while we're doing stuff. Like, but what the fuck? We're doing that stuttering thing again. I'll just keep doing this for a second because I want to see. What the fuck? Are we back?
I was in middle school. We learned a whole lot about monarch butterflies. Those guys, they're great.
In middle school, I was in a play.
What the fuck? Hold on. I need to look this up because this is honestly, it's pissing me off. Like, so bad right now. We're getting there. We're getting there. Urgh. I might have to end stream so I can fuck with these settings and then get back on stream. Maybe. I don't know. $1.8. Hold on. Then where did he fucking go? That Twitch? That's Twitch podcasting guidelines. Okay, hold on. Stop it! Stupid mouse. Not none of that. What the fuck? What are they called? MB? Bit right. I think it is. 'Damn. $1.8. I'm just gonna put that in there. How the fuck we find this shit? Hold on. How the fuck this guy get this page? What the fuck?
From 720p and 1080p. Now, once that's done, we're going to go ahead and open our Twitch broadcasting guidelines or any broadcasting guidelines that you're going to be using where you're streaming. But basically, Twitch is going to work for everything. I'm going to scroll down here and I should see something like this.
Not community guidelines, dum dum. What the fuck?
So say for example, I'm going to be streaming for 1080p, 30.
Alright, I don't know. Let's just watch this video, I guess. I'll have to do this later.
Really?
Yeah, those are all cocoons.
Whoa, that is so cool.
Yeah, those are not dead. Look, he's moving.
Oh, wow, they're not dead. I'm stupid.
You know what's crazy about cocoons? After the caterpillar turns into this form, they become liquid. It's completely liquid on the inside. And like, I mean, at a certain point, it starts forming into a body, but like, there is a phase where it's purely liquefied goop on the inside.
So honestly, maybe this one.
That's right. Yeah. It looks so punny. I see, huh?
So it's like they literally are reborn.
Lily just said, well, who said this is the coolest thing on the island? What a nerd. She walks out and goes, this is so cool.
Cool. I'm sorry, you thought they were all dead.
Yeah, for real. In Minnesota, we used to have a ton of monarch butterflies, but like climate change has meant that there's been less milkweed growth, and the monarch butterflies haven't been nearly as present in like the last 10 years as compared to when I was growing up. So it's nice to see so many here kind of thriving.
You know what kind of butterfly that is?
Butterfly?
This one right here is called the white widow.
The light widow?
The light widow. I said the white widow, but that's fine. The light widow.
Okay. The white widow. And what's its natural habitat?
Does that mean? Is this not a habitat? What are you talking about?
Rainforest, like temperate climate.
I don't know, it seems like in the garden, you know?
Yo, you got a garden?
Yeah,
it doesn't matter if it's in Antarctica.
You know what I'm saying?
The white widow, the white light widow, will make it its home.
As long as you got the greens and the trees, it'll be there. We're here to...
I just realized my shit ain't moving. What the fuck? Okay. We're good.
Educate you.
Is that a butterfly or a moth? That is the biggest moth I've ever seen in real life.
That's the prettiest moth I've ever seen in my life.
I know. That is an Atlas moth, which is one of the biggest moths in the world. It is unsurprising that it's the biggest moth we've ever seen.
Yeah.
But also, there's something bigger than that, apparently, which is crazy. Can you imagine opening your door at night and that's the thing that flies in?
I will freak out.
And it's just bumping its head against the light. Get that Godzilla-ass moth out of here. Yeah, that's, you like need birdshot.
I want to do what she's doing. Whatever she's doing, that looks fun.
Sketchy.
Oh, is that what she's doing? I thought she was napping.
No, definitely actively doing something. So what you're saying is you want to go back to sleep.
Sounds kind of nice.
Yeah, actually that would be nice, and you just wake up. And they're making you into a cocoon. And then you liquefy. And then you emerge a butterfly. A butterfly man. It'd be dope. For 6 to 8 weeks until you die.
Yeah, that's how Mothman was made. Don't y'all know?
Aww. I got really sad.
Hey, but they would be a dope 6 to 8 weeks, right? 2 to 8.
That's a big gap, by the way.
Yeah.
2 to 8. It's like you either have 2 or 8.
I mean, birds. I mean, some of them probably die naturally. They probably die very quickly after reproducing.
Yeah.
So some of them, the ones with no game, probably live longer.
Dude, can you see the mouth? Their mouth is freaking long. If you appreciate life, you will appreciate a place like this.
I could stay here all day. You guys can go about your day. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna hang out. You're gonna come back. I'm gonna be covered in butterflies.
a donkey.
Oh
yeah,
my
what
God,
the
my guy. Say hi to Houdini. Houdini.
Oh, that's right. Your second was around, huh?
Oh yeah. She's 70% blind. She walks anywhere. Here for the zoo? Yeah, don't worry.
Oh my God.
All set, all right? Have
How
fun.
are you alive right now?
You know, I don't even know, but I made it back. That's what's up.
That's all that matters.
Hey, you rough riders already. You can walk on the grass pretty much anywhere you want.
Thanks, man.
Okay?
It's so funny to see you here again, bro.
Yeah, man. All right?
Thanks, bro.
You're welcome. See you later. Have a good one.
Oh my God.
Hey, we both sweating right now.
What are the odds, dude? I got them teeth. Come here, you got one too. Yes.
Hey. I can't think of these things without thinking of a velociraptor. Just the way they're... I mean, they're dinosaurs. Would you eat an ostrich egg?
I can't eat anything that big. That's a lot.
That'd be so much egg. That'd be like a gigantic plate of egg.
And then you have like a gigantic piece of toast and a gigantic piece of bacon, a gigantic fork.
Yes.
Okay, I'm in.
Breakfast for the giant. I feel like you could jump over this for sure.
If they're
They
smarter,
make good
right? 'Cause
omelets
aren't they?
with all that egg.
I mean, there's not a whole lot of room for a brain in there.
Yeah, eyes are pretty big already.
Yeah.
You're so pretty. Come here, you deserve one. Come here.
Just on your own? Yeah, he's just out here.
Just out here vibing?
Yeah, I mean, he probably just jumped out.
I think he jumped on that rock to the top of the green, it kind of looks like.
Yeah.
Hey, oh God, my camera got big.
Really? Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh my God, I'm surrounded. I'm surrounded.
Because this dude is waiting to strike. That was dangerality.
Someone else's turn. Hey.
You guys all that hungry? Whoa, I was gonna give you one if you would have patient. Whoa, why are you so mean?
Oh my, I'm sorry.
Oh, what the heck? Are those guinea pigs?
But you wanted one of these?
I wanted one of these.
It would rip your face off.
Nah.
It would rip your scalp off.
I don't think so.
100%.
Honestly, if you just show them love, compassion.
It will still be a wild animal, and it'll be cool maybe 99% of the time, but that 1% of the time, oops, there goes my eyeballs, oops, there goes my tongue, oops, there goes all the hair on my head.
You just gotta show them who's the boss. I mean, you gotta show them who's stronger, who's dominant.
Yeah, it's them.
No.
When they rip your testicles off.
No.
You really think you're faster than that?
Hell yeah. Actually, holy crap, look at the tails. All right, maybe not.
Look at that.
Trying to get out.
Not that bad.
Catch one.
I wouldn't want a monkey myself just because
No way.
stinky. It's like taking care of like an actual human child. Child. But
That's messed up.
and I don't want kids.
So messed up.
Oh my God.
So this is a farm.
It's a wallaby.
Look at those lashes.
You're so pretty.
They don't have a little boring enclosure. They have like nothing to even play with.
Why is it violet? I don't know. I think I got painted like a mark, you know? Hey, big girl. What's your name? What's your name?
Honestly.
Is that a hawk? A
What's crazy is there's no like names or information sheets anywhere at all.
You know what this almost feels like?
What?
Someone's private.
That's what it is, right? Yeah, I mean the owner lives here on site.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing like educational anywhere at all in here. Like not a single piece.
It doesn't say what the animals are.
It's
Who the
literally-
fuck's yelling?
Yeah, it's just homie's house right there. Yeah, that's crazy. And like now realizing that, I'm like, okay, we know what those are, but now we're getting into like, oh,
Yeah.
Animal.
Well,
are you rare?
Ah, it's a falcon. Crested caracara. A falcon native to the Americas, so it's probably like from South America.
I think this is my first time
Scavenger.
seeing a falcon.
Up close?
Yeah, I've never seen an actual falcon before.
I mean, this is a really cool looking bird.
Yeah. Did you know peacock could
don't
fly?
scare it. You know, it's a male peacock because it's pretty.
Oh, really?
The males are pretty because they show their feathers to seduce the ladies.
Oh, I know that.
So-
Look at that.
my god, they're so little.
Bro, how bad is this dude's personality? That's what he has to look like to get laid. You know what I mean?
Maybe he likes one of you.
It's maybe me.
Or he's turning around for you.
Yeah. Oh, that was perfectly in sync. Take a step to the right, see what happens. Nope. Oh, okay. Yep.
They'll fuck you up, bro. Quit.
Yep.
That poor.
Whoa, so many toys. Holy.
That poor peacock's like, there's something wrong with that motherfucker.
This dude like wants all of the animals, huh? You guys see this? There's like 30, 40 of them.
Hey, bro. Hey. Chill out. Stay. You can't just do that.
The little baby.
So cute.
Ooh, there's usually water change.
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Oh, dude, there's like 12 more back there. Like they're all coming out of the rocks. Yeah, look, more coming out. Bad.
Come on, man.
I don't know what he was going for.
He got so scared.
Maybe.
No.
Huh? It's showing its teeth. He licked the shit out of that lens. Whoa, that was like a boat.
This is Philip. Oh!
Shit, bro.
Okay. He doesn't like us anymore. Should we give him some space? I'm sorry. You're all here alone. A weird looking cow.
A weird.
Ginger?
Turtles and alligators together.
Yeah, crocodile.
Crocodile.
No, I see.
Oh wow, yeah.
Oh, he's holding onto his ball. Hi, bub. I feel like he's been in here for a while. Like, man, there's trash like all over his.
Damn.
Yeah, like dirty laundry and stuff. Like no one even knows he's back here. He's like at the edge of the property.
Oh, it looks like there's a couple of those nests up there too. Hornet nests.
Is that all monkey cage?
Yeah, he's right here.
Yeah. This is definitely the oldest cage too. Look at the bars.
Yeah. When we walked up, he was literally cuddling that stuffed animal. Really? I think howlers are definitely attack type animals. They're not isolation monkeys. Interesting place indeed.
I still can't wrap my head around like whether or not I like this place.
Like, yeah, it's his private collection. He's had it for 22 years, and that's kind of it. There was no admission. There was no anyone checking anything. Like, they just pulled them. I don't know. It's Aruba. It's their rules. Yeah, but other than the howler monkey, all of them seem to be like well maintained and I don't know, clean, groomed, all that. But yeah, just the howler monkey back there is the only one that kind of had a strange exhibit. Enclosure. I don't know what you're gonna call it.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so without tip, it is $72 for 5 meals, which is super affordable.
With that view.
Yeah. Pretty great.
Submarine time?
Submarine time, baby.
So, first of all, good afternoon. Atlantis. Hey, my name is Albert, and I'll be giving a short tour briefing on the journey with Atlantis today. So, if you guys take a look at this right here, this chart, you can see that today you'll be boarding a real submarine, 65 feet in length, and carries up to 48 passengers. It's completely air conditioned and also fully operated by batteries.
Whoa.
Okay, and that makes it great for the environment. Yes.
Wait, how does it charge then? Is it like you plug it in somewhere?
Yes, the dock is over at the private island, the Palm Island.
Oh, the Palm Island.
Yes.
Oh, and then you have a whole charging station for your submarine.
For the submarine, yes.
What a flex. What's
And
the
also-
coolest thing you guys have ever seen while in the submarine?
Well, personally, I've only done it like when I was a kid. Like,
Wait, really?
It was the first time they came in. They had a special for us locals, so that was like 20.
Are you allowed to come with us now?
I'm not, no.
No?
But I'm waiting until I get my, they're gonna give me a booklet because I'm still new. So when I get it, I'm gonna make sure to go on it.
Why don't you join us then? So we have it private rented.
Really?
Yeah.
I can check with them as well.
Yeah, dude.
But
Yeah, we have it just for ourselves for filming, so why not join?
Okay. Now I'm gonna ask you what they say.
I'm gonna tell them. You're not gonna ask them. I'm gonna tell them. We have a question. Can Albert come with us?
Albert?
Yeah. Because he hasn't done it before. And we have it private rented, so
I know. He can go if he wants.
Can he?
Yes.
You hear that, Albert? He can go.
I usually let them when they work with me. If they want to go, I usually let them go.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
See? And now
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yes.
You see, asking you get it, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you done it?
Yeah.
We're just taking your whole staff. Just close the front door.
Oh, you all do it for the first time?
Yes. Yeah. No, we've never done anything like this.
Okay, all right, great. After the last year, the story from the Titanic, the our sales went.
Oh no!
Oh really?
The bottom of the ocean.
I believe that. Now it seems scary, probably.
People didn't want to. We were very went like this.
Yeah.
And then now it's picking up. Like,
Is it?
this month it stopped picking up.
What was your sales pitch to people when like people didn't want to book it? What would you tell them?
It's a unique experience.
Oh, I mean that one was too.
That you pay a lot, no? $250 a day.
Yeah. And that was literally a once in a lifetime. They didn't get to do anything else ever again.
Hey, it was a one-way
I
trip.
remember because this is a Canadian-owned concert.
Canadian-owned?
It's a franchise. And
Huh.
there was a
Canadian-owned.
worker of them went to work with them to build this, and they fired him because he told them that the thickness of the
Too narrow?
it has to be thicker.
Yeah.
Otherwise to go so deep.
Yeah, otherwise.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's why it happened. It implodes.
And they fired him because he pointed that out.
He pointed that
And he helps build these.
he knew his job.
No,
Yeah.
Stop it. Hey.
We're gonna break something.
You're gonna break something.
Your heart.
Oh, that's so mean.
I hit you in the heart, dude. Literally.
We're trying to relax. They're trying really hard not to laugh in this right now. They're just like.
You guys play dominoes?
I do play.
Should I buy dominoes?
Why?
We could play it on the boat.
We're not. What boat?
It's the underwater boat.
I'm going outside.
It's 2 hours. He's just afraid of losing. Actually, that is a game I always beat him at.
Is it really? That's why he walked out the door. What a sore loser.
Like to stand to the ramp right there?
Alright, okay, let's move.
Albert, on a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you right now?
Let's say a 10.
Yeah.
It'd be weird if you said anything less, given this is where you work.
Listen, he's getting to do the submarine thing and get paid for it. I think that's probably the best day of his life.
I don't know what I was expecting, but that was way cooler than what I thought it was gonna look like.
Is this what you remember?
No, this is completely different.
Completely different.
Yes.
He's a little nervous.
A little.
It's okay, I'm terrified right now.
Really?
Yeah, just.
I think it's normal to be a little nervous about getting in a submarine and going 130 feet underwater.
I'm on a submarine right now. This is my first time ever.
Let's get it, baby.
You're dancing.
Hey! I'm jerking on a submarine, baby.
Welcome!
Oh my, this is so cool. What the heck? I'm already sold.
Does it look like your childhood?
It does. No, this one I remember. This one I do in my free time.
Oh. Good.
What do you call yourself? Pilot? Pilot?
This is how you see. This is how you navigate everything.
Look how big that switch is. It's the biggest switch I've seen in my life.
What in the actual hell, dude?
I was asking if people get seasick in a submarine. He said yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. I've already located all of the fans.
Oh, nice.
And I'm just gonna put my face directly. I'm just gonna put my mouth on and just suck in the air. Wanted to know, do you know how much this costs?
That's a good question. If people get seasick in a submarine because it's underwater. It's not like it's on top being hit by the waves, you know, in the wind. Probably like rocks back and forth. But at the same time, if you got like current and whatnot underneath like the underwater, then it would make it rock and stuff. So that's a good question.
Are you really? Yes, sir. Do you know my other YouTube channel is a paranormal investigation YouTube channel? Yeah? What are the odds? I'm being 100% serious. You want to go tonight? We'd love to go tonight. No problem. Really? For real? Deal? Oh, dude, let's do it. You have a number right there. Email. Bro, look at this. How are we on a submarine in Aruba with a demonologist, and I happen to have a full-blown paranormal investigation kit in my bag at home?
Oh, yeah, he brought his kit with him.
I'll take it to the Frenchman pass in a little bit.
Yeah, dude.
This is so cool.
Wow. What? Dude, what in the What are the odds any of us can drive this thing?
Have you piloted the submarine? Yeah. It's a very difficult machine to maneuver.
I've flown a helicopter. I've flown a plane.
You could be sitting right here.
Okay.
Can I?
Okay.
So
I don't know if I should be proud or concerned.
put these two levers in the middle.
Put these two levers in the middle.
So push this knob that way.
Okay, this knob to the
All the
right.
way.
All the way to the right.
Okay. Now push this all the way that way.
Okay. And what does this one do?
That's the rudder.
Okay, got it.
And push that one up. Those are the stern.
Push these back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. I can feel my entire body like sliding forward.
This is incredible. How are we letting him drive this? He's never touched a submarine in his life.
Crazy.
Yeah, you steered it a bit.
Hey, thank you.
Just for a bit.
Yeah, no, that's good. Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
That's crazy. Never had to say I'd pilot a submarine.
Now you do.
Okay, so this looks like we're...
So
right, it looks like we're 2 feet off the ground. What are we actually? Because I know it's
in the
obviously...
back we're 9. This is what you see visually. So you might be 4 in the front. You're 9 in the back.
Oh, so we really are 4 feet off the bottom of the
Yes,
floor right
what
now.
you really are seeing is actual length and distance of the reef.
Okay, got it. I didn't know, you know, like when you look through water, it tends to change your perspective.
A bit, but because this is hemispherical shaped, it gives you the actual distance of the objects right in front of you.
That makes sense. How long have you been doing this?
This has been doing for 4 years.
4 years?
Yeah.
Is this something you thought you would be doing?
No,
Four-
never. Never thought I would do this.
Yeah. Awesome, man. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll get out of your way and... That's crazy. What happens if you bounce the bottom? Is this thing just incredibly thick and like meant to endure that?
Yeah, it is.
Got it.
The hull is 3/4 inch steel. It's
Oof.
reinforced by 7 big rings.
Crazy.
That's
How
thick.
many voyages have you done with this submarine?
So to become a pilot, I have to do 100 dives first with tourists. Then they certify me, and
Yeah.
every day we have like 8
There's a fishy.
dives in 4 years. Maybe 1,200.
Oh my gosh, you've done this 1,200 times.
Yes. Every day is different.
Every day's different.
But the fish are the same.
If you'd like to look out the port side of the ship, you may notice a lot of coral waving its hands like it just doesn't care. This is the chillest coral in all of the 7 seas.
Looks like he's right. That's the most chilling. You see the orange out there? That's highly venomous. So be careful while doing scuba diving or snorkeling because you touch one, he will inject you with this venomous needles. You can catch a high fever.
You said the coral is poisonous?
It's not a coral. It's a sponges. It looks like a coral. It's not a coral. It's a sponge.
If I get stung by the venomous sponge, how do I cure that?
The best way to treat a sting from a venomous sponge is to get a venomous Patrick to also sting you. Or the sponge and the Patrick, being best friends, naturally cancel each other out.
Oh, so the power of friendship.
The power of friendship can defeat all ailments.
Gotcha. Alright. We got that.
We have now reached the depth of 100 feet, and if you look out, you will see a blue tang. A blue tang fish, protected here in Aruba, but it is, in other places, the actual ingredient that makes tang the drink. They grind it up and serve it to children. It's very messed up, and that's why we protect them here.
Excuse me?
Yes.
We were told that we were gonna learn in song form.
Oh, in song form. I didn't realize you paid for that package.
Can you please answer me and name off the top 13 most dangerous sea creatures in the ocean?
Top 13.
Yes, what? I don't care about factual basis. I'm more concerned about your opinion as someone who operates a submarine.
Of course, I have a whole lot of opinions as the operator of this submarine. Number one is the seahorse. You wouldn't think it's dangerous, but you don't want to get bit by a seahorse, cause it's a goddamn horse. Number two is a shark, and there's all different kinds of sharks. There's a big shark and a little shark, and they all want to eat you up. Number three is a dolphin. The dolphins want to hurt you. The dolphins and the dolphins, they have a big hole on the face. Number four is the coral. If you touch it, you will die. Number five is the turtle. All different kinds of turtles. The turtle shells are slimy, and I just plain don't like them. Number six is a tire. If you look, you'll see a tire. It's not technically a fish, but it's bad for the environment. Why would you put a tire down there? It's very bad for people and nature. And please just take care of our Earth. We only have one. Number seven.
Oh, whoa, look at that. No, hold on. It's a red shit. Entire red shit. On the other side. This is insane. Look at this thing though, dude.
This ship right here is what we call Mitsubishi number 2. So Mitsubishi number 2's been down here for about 10 years. This one used to be a party boat. Now the fishes are the one having a party right now. But during all those years when maintenance costs was so high, the company couldn't keep up anymore. So they gave it to Atlantis as a nice gift. We sank it on purpose to help nourish reef life.
Ever in my life would think to see something like that. Excuse me, sir. You were on number 7.
Yeah, give me that beat. Number 8, eighth most dangerous creature in the sea is the glass-eyed snapper. I didn't make that up, I just read it. Oh no, I lied. I'm so sorry.
I have a complaint to make.
Yeah.
This is not what I paid for. It's very choppy, and I wish it could be smoother.
Oh, would you like to take over?
No.
Please, I would love to hear you.
I don't know how to do this.
In the submarine song industry. We're just here to discover new talent.
You got this.
And you can do 8 through 13 all on your own.
Isn't there another employee currently on the submarine? You mean the mariachi singer?
Yeah, no. Is he a mariachi singer? Yes, I've been competing in a few competitions.
Why are you talking this whole time when you could be singing this entire time?
It's part of my job.
Well, you said earlier in the boat, whatever we want, you'll do.
Looks like I'm gonna start dancing then. En mi mano izquierda tome tu retrato y en la otra mano una copa de vino y brindé contigo sin estar presente y brindé contigo por conocerte y metí la foto dentro de mi copa que de ella tu imagen se fue disolviendo y poquito a poco y muy lentamente todo tu recuerdo me lo fui bebiendo y me bebí tu recuerdo para que jamás vuelva a lastimarme y quiero que sepas y aunque dolorido hoy diré tu nombre yo quiero acordarme.
That was pretty good. It was a very close number 2. But hey, I know we had a volunteer for numbers 8 through 13. Why don't you come over here? What's your name?
Come on, Jerry.
Come on.
Alright, give me a beat, baby. Alright, number 8, we got the black dirt going.
Okay, it was a good attempt.
That's it? That's all he did?
I didn't get.
Are you gonna do it or no?
I tried. Didn't work.
Do you want to keep going?
There's another ship right there, and there's a green mooring field right here.
Oh my gosh,
That's a huge one.
That is crazy.
They should have been ranked.
How many fish are there?
You just want to know how many total fish there are in the ocean.
Yeah.
At least 5.
Oh, okay.
There is at least 5 fish in the whole ocean. 1,
In the whole
2,
ocean.
3, 4, 5, and then some more. So at least 5. You're welcome. Hey, man.
Hey. Heard you were coming for a job.
I heard you were coming for my job.
Oh no, I'm sorry. All I had to do was use the restroom for 30 minutes, and now apparently you think you're the tour guide of the submarine.
Who knows the fish facts here, buddy?
Who knows the what? Sorry?
Fish.
Oh, that's funny that you only seem to know the fish and nothing beyond that.
What do you know?
What do I know? I know every joke in this goddamn ocean.
Oh, please do tell a joke.
What's the ocean's favorite dance move? The wave.
Act like you've been here before, new guy.
Okay, your turn. Your turn.
What's a pirate's favorite fast food restaurant?
Oh, you're stealing jokes now.
Stealing jokes that I wrote, so I'm stealing them for myself. Thanks.
Oh, okay, you said we've already maybe heard them before.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it's a good joke. It got around.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
Is it Arby's?
You got it.
You got good jokes.
Thank you. What do you call an eel that works for Uber Eats?
An eel livery guy?
Eels on wheels.
Okay, that's 1 point for Jay.
How about a submarine joke?
A submarine joke?
Yeah, submarine joke.
Right now we're just
You know where people that own a submarine, you know where they go to eat? Okay, give you a second. Okay, seconds up. Subway.
looking at there, we call it the Morning Star. This one used to be a cargo ship.
Yeah, that one was stupid.
Building materials from South America to Aruba.
How many shipwrecks do you think there are in this area?
We passed only by the tree, and there are about 8 shipwrecks.
I kind of want to go get some food. I'm hungry.
What you may not know about the
I don't know what to
lionfish
make this.
is it is actually the second evolution from a catfish. Catfish evolves into a lionfish. Pokemon.
What does the lionfish evolve into?
That's the last evolution. It's only 2. I know it disappoints a lot of people, but that's just the way it is.
What about a seahorse?
What about a seahorse?
Does it evolve to anything?
This is me trying to think of the actual Pokemon evolution.
A horsey.
I'm like, horsey?
Yeah.
Sea king? No? Ooh, right here is a parrotfish. They are known for their poop. All over the world, people talk about this fish's poop. It's some good poop. Probably sat in it, played in it, made a castle out of it. It's fantastic poop.
He's talking about sand, for those who did not get that. Those fish eat coral and poop out sand.
This is when we first got on, that fish was there, and now he's still here.
So anytime you've fallen in the sand
These fish over here, the blue ones,
Yeah.
and got it in your mouth,
because they're all born female.
just know that you are eating shit.
Gender from female become permanent males.
No way. That's awesome.
And when they change gender, they do not generate back to female. It's still
So
male.
they'll all end up being males.
Male, yeah. And eventually they will mate with a female.
Whoa. The woman never died. Only the men.
So nice to meet you. Nice singing. Jerry. Jerry, nice to meet you.
So, what is the most unexpected thing you've seen while piloting this up?
Yeah, seen a whale shark once. A whale shark, yeah.
Isn't this like way out of their territory?
Yeah, they are. They were passing very close to Aruba. They went by the hotel area and they went away. I've seen dolphins. I've seen reef shark. A lot of jellyfish were all over.
Yeah.
That happened only once. So sea is unpredictable. I'm still looking for mermaids, but
Has there been any creatures or any size of fish that's hit the submarine where it's like damaged or anything before?
not in my knowing, not in my time. No, not yet. but I think a killer whale, they do that for fun. I never
an orca?
Yeah, orca, but they never done it with a submarine before, but with boats. They do that for fun.
Yeah, orcas are. I've heard. That should have been number one in my song. Orcas are the scariest thing in the ocean because straight up they're super smart. Great white sharks are afraid of them because they will hunt them for fun. Not even because they want to eat them. They just will kill them because they want to. They don't attack people in the wild. So if it knew that it was filled with people, that this was filled with people, it probably wouldn't attack it.
No.
But if it was just like, oh, I don't know what that thing is, it could mess this thing.
So
that's crazy. Yeah. We're curious about like the environmental impact, like because tourism has taken off so much, and I know that this company specifically like really cares about conservation and environmental impact. So like, what does this company do?
So the company joined with Earthcheck certification program. Normally we are doing our best to change the way we dispose from all kind of oils. We do not use not much more paper. We do that less. Dispose from plastic, metals, and other stuff, so we don't harm the environment. Knowing that our company is one of the biggest here in Aruba.
Are there any other company? Oh, sorry. Are you going up now?
Yeah, I am going up.
Okay.
So guys, hold on, because here we go.
Okay.
Feel that? You feel that?
Whoa.
It's so simple.
That was such a crazy feeling. Oh my god. I felt like a drop from the roller coaster. Just
It was nice to meet you, man.
Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I don't want to leave.
I wish there was like a bed in here.
Yeah.
They do that in the Navy.
Oh. So we should just
join the Navy.
join the Navy.
Yeah. Then we can live underwater.
In the Navy.
I don't know, months at a time.
In the Navy.
The Navy would like me.
Right? Yes, you're so brave and strong.
Yeah.
And can like lift a lot.
Yeah. I'm built for the Navy.
Definitely. You don't like going outside. You like small enclosed spaces for long periods of time.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, they got like iced coffees though, mani pedis.
Yeah, every nuclear submarine has a Starbucks in it.
Oh, I'm in that. See you soon.
How was your experience? Oh, it was definitely the experience. What a crazy thing to do, dude. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Step.
I'm sad. I don't want to leave.
Yes,
I like
wanna
it.
stay?
Yeah.
Okay. No
Can I work here?
Yeah, you can start working the vaga.
Hi, guys.
Yeah, the walkie-talkie raft. Did you see that?
One good thing to say about Rugo, what would that be? That's pretty much relaxation here. And the food, of course. Everybody else food? Come on the island. Now, what is one bad thing you would say about it? Technically pretty low to crowd. Sometimes. Yeah. Only when the cruise ships are not coming in, that can be a little bit quiet. But other than that, no, it's pretty good.
So it's when the cruise ships comes in, it's when it's like that.
Yeah. April, May, and
Oh.
June. That's when they stop.
Oh, that's when they stop coming.
In July is when they start to pick up again.
So after July is when you should not.
Yeah.
Or else it gets very overcrowded.
Yeah, if you wanna relax, go like right now.
Okay.
We'll be in contact.
Yeah, I'll see you tonight, right?
Yeah, tonight, yes.
Thank you so much. We'll see you
You're
tonight,
welcome.
man.
Yeah.
Thanks for
You're
playing.
welcome.
It's crazy how the world works.
Oh yeah.
All right, bro.
Oh yeah.
See, now I'm interested to see where they go.
This total was $61 flat. And we had, 5 dinner plus 1 drink? Not bad.
That's pretty good. $61
Hey, that means we came in the right spot.
for 5 people? That's really fucking good.
Bro, we saw 3 different people today. 3 different people today.
That's crazy.
Holy.
How you doing, guys? Vicky.
Vicky, nice to meet you. Hello.
That's insane though that I ran into you guys.
Yeah. It's a small island, right?
It is a small island, yeah, it is.
What are the odds, dude?
You see this?
Everything we've done today, we ran into someone.
That's what I'm saying. Good to see you, man. Yes, sir. No. To see you later, bro. Yeah.
See you later.
We will see you soon.
Take care.
Hey, you guys are back here again. If I see you soon. Take care, man.
Ha. On a real pirate ship, eh? I'll save that one for later. We'll watch something else. Oh no, not Annabelle. Where's that one at? The pirate ship one. Not on here. Or which? What is this?
Stop! Someday I'll be able to make an angrier face at you, so get ready for that. That's another thing to look forward to, deadbeats, when Mori Calliope can make an angrier face at you. Talking to you. Ooh, check out my nails. Ah. Even cats hide their claws. Class. Hey. Stop! Someday I'll be able to make an angrier face at you, so get ready for that. That's another thing to look forward to, deadbeats, when Mori Calliope can make an angrier face at you. Talking to you. Ooh, check out my nails. Ah. Even cats hide.
Interesting. There it is.
We're about to take a
Much
private
better.
submarine to the bottom of the ocean.
Alright. That figures. Oh no, we're not gonna watch that. Ah. I don't know if I can show this one. Her cheeks are out.
I've just dropped this mirror down on one of the most biodiverse reefs in the entire world to see if sea creatures can recognize their reflection or if they attack.
Now, a true mirror test is usually conducted by marking the test subject with a sticker or spot and observing if it tries to remove the mark after seeing it in the mirror.
But this is the ocean, and these fish are wild and free, and short of wrestling them to the ocean floor and forcefully marking them, I'm not sure the conventional approach is going to work.
However, we can still gain some really valuable scientific insight into fish behavior. What are these fish seeing when they look in the mirror? How do they behave, and what does that reveal about their instincts, dominance, and social cues? And why do some species react so strongly, whilst others don't seem to care at all?
To answer these questions, we've set up 2 spy cameras. Camera 1 records the wide angle, whilst camera 2 records their reactions from behind the mirror.
And like the first time I tried this, I think it's safe to say that sea creatures are much more intelligent and complex than we might think. They're also really not big fans of mirrors.
Oh my
Damselfish
god.
were one of the first species on the sea. Small, territorial, and surprisingly bold. They wasted no time investigating the new object in their territory, and things escalated quickly. Damselfish also assert their dominance through sound. These purring sounds are barely audible to divers, part of a dominance display designed to scare off intruders. However, the damsels aren't the only musicians in the ocean, as fish, crustaceans, and even corals communicate in ways we're only just beginning to understand. But here's the thing. Unlike us, most reef fish only detect low-frequency vibrations, so to them, the reef sounds a little bit more like this. When a head-on conflict could mean injury or death, many disputes are settled through posturing, a complex visual language of flares, flashes, and feints. Raised fins, sudden colour changes, side-on stares, these are all part of a fish's visual toolkit, used to bluff, intimidate, or de-escalate before things get violent. This barred filefish, for example, raises its trigger spine and flares its fins in a dramatic display. Some even press their sides against a mirror and seem to fall backwards. Is this a show of strength, a sign of uncertainty, or could it even be
Like, damn man, what the fuck?
behavior? A similar-looking scrawled filefish also came to investigate the mirror, although this individual had a slightly different reaction. Stress-related defecation is well documented in fish, and it's possible this unexpected bathroom break was triggered by the confusion or tension of seeing its reflection. But conflict on the
Or you
reef
just
isn't
had
always
shit,
explosive. Some fish rely on more calculated displays, like parallel swimming. This is a common behaviour seen in reef fish, and is often used to test rivals without risking injury. Goatfish were among the first to display this behaviour, pacing up and down the mirror's edge in a kind of silent standoff. Sometimes they flared their probing barbules, other times they stopped to peck. But mostly, they just swam, hoping the rival they were seeing in the mirror would back down. These mirrored laps, though, aren't random. On coral reefs, they can be a way of sizing up an opponent, a test of endurance, strength, and confidence. And since most reef fish can't see well directly in front of them, turning side on may also help them make a sense of what they're looking at. Several species of angelfish also engaged in similar behaviour, but interestingly, different species seem to interact with the mirror in very different ways. The regal angelfish, with its vibrant stripes, spent several minutes pacing up and down the mirror, seemingly convinced it was facing off with a rival. After a few tense laps, it began violently striking at its reflection. But this raises an important point. In an actual standoff, a real competitor would either back down or fight back. Given the reflection did neither, perhaps the angelfish lashed out in an attempt to escalate the encounter, to force some kind of resolution. In contrast, the much larger emperor angelfish didn't waste time with pacing. It charged straight at the mirror from a distance, with real intent. It's possible that, as a larger and more dominant species, it felt more confident confronting a potential rival directly. To give this experiment the best chance of success, you may have noticed we added a small amount of bait in front of the mirror. This was an important part of the process, acting as both a visual and chemical lure to draw in a wider variety of reef species. Whilst it helped bring animals closer, it may also have triggered stronger food-related aggression in some cases. For example, while some shoaling wrasse species paid little attention to the mirror, favouring an easy meal instead, other wrasses responded very differently. Several species of wrasse, like the checkerboard wrasse and red spot wrasse, approached the mirror aggressively, often darting forward for a quick look before retreating over or under the mirror.
Oh
But
my
what
God.
triggered such a decisive reaction?
That big guy
Was it the sight
destroyed
of a
that mirror
potential
at the top.
rival,
I can
a
see
defensive
it.
reflex,
Just see that?
or simply confusion in the face of something that didn't behave like a normal fish? One of the most persistent attackers was the birdmouth wrasse, a long-bodied fish that made repeated charges at its reflection. But these weren't sustained attacks. Each strike was brief, followed by a wide arc as it swam over or around the mirror before circling back. This seemed more like testing than direct conflict, as if the fish was probing its reflection to figure out what it was dealing with. Along their sides, fish have something called a lateral line, a sensory organ that detects subtle water movement and low-frequency vibrations, helping them gauge the intentions and strength of nearby animals. After each strike, the birdmouth wrasse may have been looking for a response, whether it be pressure changes, flinches, or escape cues. But its reflection offered none. And without those cues, the wrasse is left with a silent opponent, one that neither flees nor fights back. However, there's one fish, the blue streak cleaner wrasse, that has actually passed a mirror test in a laboratory setting, where individuals were observed attempting to scrape an artificial mark off their body after seeing it in a mirror. But in the wild, things played out a little bit differently. The blue streak, along with the closely related bicolour cleaner wrasse, didn't seem to try to examine or investigate themselves. Instead, they attacked the mirror head-on, with surprising force. So why do wild cleaner wrasse not display similar behaviour to those studied in the lab? In a controlled environment with fewer distractions and no territory to defend, the cleaner wrasse might feel safe enough to examine their reflection more thoughtfully. But here, on a noisy, crowded reef, where every fish is jostling for food and space, confrontation may take priority over curiosity. However, few fish are better built for confrontation than the next visitor. A thick-set ambush predator armed with a crushing bite and a reputation for being fearless. This is a giant moray eel, a powerful ambush predator with little to fear on the reef. But interestingly, when it emerged from the reef and came face-to-face with the mirror, it didn't attack. Neither did its cousin, the yellow-edged moray. Both seemed to ignore their reflection entirely. Why? Well, part of the explanation might lie in how morays see the world. Their eyesight is notoriously poor. They rely more on smell and vibration than sharp vision. Now, most reef fish see the reef like this. Firstly, their visual acuity isn't quite as good as humans, so it's a little blurry and motion isn't as clear. Water also filters out red light quickly, so the reef is more blue and green, with warm colours less saturated. Many also have some level of tunnel vision. However, for moray eels, the reef looks more like this, incredibly blurry and covered in low detailed shapes rather than precise features. That extremely poor vision was very evident here. The moray seemed completely unable to work out how to get past the mirror, possibly seeing only a blurry image of the reef and not realising it was a barrier. Their hunting attempts showed the same limitation, lunging at fish with terrible accuracy. While the morays may have ignored the mirror because of poor eyesight, they weren't the only ones who showed little interest in it. Across more than 10 hours of footage, many reef species swam right past their reflection without so much as a glance. Butterfly fish, surgeonfishes, and large schools of wrasse, even this pair of enormous Napoleon wrasse, seemed completely disinterested in both the bait and the large shiny mirror. Schooling unicorn fishes, along with a lone big nose, also showed the mirror little attention, although bizarrely I was able to get unusually close to them when swapping out the cameras. Perhaps the mirror was confusing them. In addition, a hawksbill turtle hurtled past without breaking stride, and an eagle ray drifted through like it had somewhere more important to be. But not every passive response was so casual. Take this yellow-lip emperor, for example. It stayed far in the background, never approaching the mirror, but if you look closely, it undergoes a striking colour shift when another much bigger yellow-lip comes near. I would assume that in this instance, the smaller emperor develops this pattern to improve its camouflage, to hide itself from a much bigger rival. Emperors show some of the most impressive colour shifts, transforming from pale silver to dark mottled greens and browns in a matter of seconds. I first documented this behaviour on a previous baited camera drop, with no mirror involved. In this clip, a long-faced emperor turns an intense dark green as a rival approaches, using special pigment cells in their skin called chromatophores. This serves as a clear visual signal, and one that likely helps prevent physical conflict before it escalates. Back at the mirror, we saw similar colour shifts, including in a flagtail grouper that developed vivid white barring when inspecting its reflection. Interestingly, not all emperors seem to make use of colour changes to assert their dominance. This ornate emperor, for example, showed no visible colour change at all, despite squaring up to the mirror multiple times and launching into full attacks. These fish definitely aren't the most intimidating on the reef. However, it's not just the emperors that change colour. Some snapper species display similar visual signals. One of the clearest came from this humpback snapper, which turned bright red as it fed on the bait in the cage, especially when rival humpback snappers came too close, that retained their normal silver coloration. And that in itself is very interesting, because in this case, the humpback seemed more concerned about real competition than it did its own reflection. Blubberlip snappers also do something similar, developing dark barring when competitors approach. But what's strange is that in front of the mirror, even when clearly agitated, none of the blubberlip snappers we observed showed this same colour change. Why? Now, of all of the fish we observed, the behaviour of the two blubberlip snappers might just be the most complex and surprising. You might have noticed this footage was filmed in two different locations on the reef, about a week apart. Most fish didn't return for both drops, but the blubberlip snappers did. Now, it's hard to say for certain if they were the same individuals, as some scale damage appears to have healed, but given how rare large blubberlips are in this area, it's likely they were. Unlike many of the other species we observed, the large dominant blubberlip didn't immediately flare up or launch into a full-scale attack. It never developed the vertical barring we've seen in baited camera footage either, markings that might normally signal aggression or excitement. However, the large blubberlip did show aggression both toward the mirror and the small blubberlip, chasing it off when it came too close to the bait. Perhaps it instinctively knew it was the top dog and wasn't used to its status being challenged. The smaller blubberlip, on the other hand, showed little interest in its reflection, defaulting to submission when face to face with another individual. Whilst the big blubberlip did feed on the odd occasion, it mostly seemed preoccupied and distracted. It kept returning to the mirror, circling, inspecting, and rubbing its face. At one point, it even used its pectoral fin to swipe across its head. This behaviour isn't well documented, so we can only make an informed guess. Was it cleaning itself, a dominant signal, or a subtle sign of stress? It's fun to think that it might have done this to test whether its reflection did the same thing back, but that's probably wishful thinking. On a number of occasions, it also appeared to repetitively check the other side of the mirror, as if trying to work out why the rival blubberlip seemed to keep vanishing. This is super interesting to observe, and definitely highlights some level of advanced cognition through observation and testing. Whilst for the most part the large blubberlip showed restraint, only knocking the mirror gently and using its lateral line to assess what it was seeing, eventually things got a little bit too much. These fish are built like battering rams, and let's just say it was a good job we had some spare mirrors. To me, the blubberlip's reaction looked more like frustration than anything else. It clearly didn't recognise its reflection, but it also didn't see it as a true rival. The circling, the fin rubbing, the eventual outburst, it all suggests it knew something
Hold on,
wasn't
I gotta back
right,
it up because I don't know what
but
fish
couldn't
this
quite
is.
figure out what. And it makes you wonder, if it had more time, would it have line to assess what it was seeing keep vanishing? Or aside and distracted? It kept returning, knew it was the top dog, and wasn't used to its stage drops, but the blubberlip snappers did. Now, it's hard to say for certain if they were the same individuals, as some scale damage appears to have healed, but given how rare large blubberlips are in this area, it's likely they were. Unlike many of the other species we observed in testing, whilst for the most part the large blubberlip showed restraint, only knocking the mirror gently and using its lateral line to assess what it was seeing, eventually things got a little bit too much. These fish are built like battering rams, and let's just say it was a good job we had some spare mirrors. To me, the blubberlip's reaction looked more like frustration than anything else. It clearly didn't recognise its reflection, but it also didn't see it as a true rival.
Jesus,
the circling,
dude.
the fin rubbing, the eventual outburst, it all suggests it knew something wasn't right, but couldn't quite figure out what. And it makes you wonder, if it had more time, would it have worked it out? Let me know what you think in the comments. What's clear to me though, is that fish behaviour is far more complex, subtle and intelligent than we often give it credit for. And we are only just starting to scratch the surface. If you missed the first mirror experiment, go and check it out here. And if you're new here, make sure to hit that subscribe button.
Do you think if aquariums, right? If you have one fish in an aquarium, right? And you've had them this fish since they're like a little tiny baby, and you put a mirror in there with them. Do you think that the fish will somehow, some way think that it's not alone? Like it's always had someone there? Or do you think they'll figure out like, hey, there's actually no one there. This is just me and this reflection. Like, it makes me wonder, man. Whoa. That's wild. $90 million water park. What the fuck? It's a bat. Oh, hold on. I gotta know.
Ahead, with some major announcements coming throughout the year, some gloriously chaotic news stories, and our usual unhinged surprises to celebrate the incredible community that made all of this possible. Saddle up? Well, damn. That tells me all I want to know. Many of the fandom are going berserk in the comments claiming it's happening, and soon we will be getting the crossover between Hazbin Hotel and Hell of a Boss. I mean, the post does tease a news story like never seen before, and it does talk about more exciting news, which even got other Major platforms talking about. Vivian has already expressed her interest in merging Hell of a Boss and Hazbin Hotel together, and a crossover between Hazbin Hotel and Hell of a Boss was even teased on YouTube, so at this point, it's damn near a possibility we can't deny. Question is, if we are getting the crossover trailer at the upcoming expo in April, will it be for like a movie crossover or a whole series dedicated to the crossover?
Huh. But you didn't say anything about a
With
release
some
date.
Major announcement.
As we welcome the year of the horse, we cannot help but feel like this one was made for us, and we're feeling especially inspired. This year, Spin the Horse is running full speed ahead with a major announcement coming throughout the year. Or announcements coming throughout the year. Some glorious, chaotic news stories, and our visual unhinged surprises to celebrate the incredible community that has made all of this possible. Saddle up.
Coming throughout the year, some gloriously chaotic news stories, and our usual unhinged surprises to celebrate the incredible community that made all of this possible. Saddle up? Well, damn. That tells me all I want to know. Many of the fandom are going berserk in the comments claiming it's happening, and soon we will be...
As much as I would like to see the Hell of a Boss and Hazbin come together, I think what they're referring to is Hazbin coming out with their new seasons. I don't think they're talking about Hell of a Boss, because Vivi already said that she doesn't think that they'll be producing Hell of a Boss, new episode for Hell of a Boss, until after they're done with these seasons that they're about to release for Hazbin. So I don't think that was due to the collaboration, the Clash episodes. But we shall see. What? This one was stupid AI thing.
In the middle of the Sahara, where the air shimmers with the heat, dozens of crates are open. Out of them...
Hang on. Give me like 1 second. I'm gonna go get my food. Hold on. We got them good old pizza rolls. All right.
Bees, thousands, millions, right above the sand, in temperatures close to 122 degrees Fahrenheit. People in white protective suits step back and the swarm disappears. At first glance, it's madness, releasing bees in the hottest desert on the planet. But in 2023, the UN and several African governments actually decided to test whether it's possible to bring life back to the Sahara with the help of insects. For this experiment, bee queens were caught somewhere in Europe over 2 weeks, kept in refrigerators to slow down their metabolism, and then transported across the sea and through the sands to the heart of the desert. All for one goal: to make the lifeless land green again, to give plants a chance to restore the soil and maybe one day turn these dunes into meadows and fields. But the Sahara doesn't welcome outsiders, and from the first moment it was obvious this experiment might not go the way they hoped. Sandy Stand. An unobtrusive reminder to do that thing under the video. What happens when bees appear somewhere? Everything changes. Not gradually, literally from the first days. Bees are the engine of the planet. Without them, half of the food we're used to simply wouldn't exist. Almost a third of all crops in the U.S. depend on honeybees, from apples and almonds to melons, lettuce, and broccoli.
Yeah, but hold on, because bees don't just... Hold on. If you have somewhere, yes, that you plant seed, and that seed grows to the point where there are flowers, right? To where it pollinates. The bees will come in and collect the pollen and spread it to the other flowers so that way they can reproduce. If you throw bees into somewhere where there are no flowers, no pollinating anything, right? They are going to die. Because there is no substitute, no like substance for them to collect to stay alive. Because the bees eat that pollen too. Like, it's not just like, oh, they just spread it like here and there. Like, no, they eat that pollen as well. Like, that's how they make honey.
They connect plants into a single living system. When bees disappear, the chain falls apart, and there's no way to replace it. Without pollination, plants can't reproduce. Without plants, herbivores vanish. Without herbivores, predators
Bees
go
die.
away. Step by step, nature crumbles. In Europe, about 80% of all crops and wildflowers depend on bees. Take them away, and almost 9 out of 10 species will simply be gone. But this balance works both ways. When bees return to places where they'd been gone, everything comes back to life. Flowers bloom again, seeds spread farther, new forms of life gather around them. That's exactly what the experiment in the Sahara was meant for. To make life's chain reaction begin again where there's only been sand for thousands of years. To make the desert itself disappear. It's hard to think of the desert as an enemy until you look at a map. The Sahara isn't just sand, it's a giant that's already swallowed half a continent. The largest hot desert on Earth keeps growing, claiming new land from people every year. Its body stretches from the Atlantic to the Red Sea across 11 countries: Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia, Libya, Egypt, and farther down into Africa. In Algeria, it covers 80% of the land. In Libya, almost 95%. Even in Egypt, 2/3 of the country are already under sand. Satellite images show it clearly. The Sahara isn't standing still, it's moving. But people still keep trying to fight back. Egypt, for example, grows crops right among the dunes, green circles in the middle of nowhere, like an attempt to prove that the Sahara can be fooled. But the desert doesn't retreat. Over the past few decades, it's grown by about 10% and keeps creeping forward, swallowing pastures, towns, everything in its path. So the idea of bringing life back here looks not just desperate, it's insane. Releasing bees into a place where the air itself melts. These are insects that die at 104 degrees Fahrenheit, while in the Sahara, the sand heats up to 158 degrees Fahrenheit. But people still decided to release bees into the desert. To give you an idea how sensitive bees are, let's take another hot place, Nevada. There are over 1,000 bee species living there, but since the early 2000s, their numbers have been steadily dropping. Partly because in the southern part of the state, it gets so hot that hives literally melt. And bees aren't stupid, they just fly off looking for better conditions. Speaking of melting, that's not a metaphor. A hive can actually start to move when it overheats. Bees do love warmth, but everything has its limit. The perfect temperature inside the hive is about 95 degrees Fahrenheit, and if it gets any hotter, that's game over. The larva can stop developing and die. The colony weakens, sometimes even the queen stops laying eggs until it cools down. Adult bees usually handle heat a bit better, but at extreme temperatures, everything falls apart. Literally at 104 degrees Fahrenheit, the honeycomb starts softening and collapsing because they're made of beeswax. That wax is the foundation of the whole hive. It's used to build those hexagonal cells where they store honey, pollen, and raise their young. It gives the hive its house structure. But wax is a tricky material. It melts in heat like a candle because, well, candles are made of wax too. So if the temperature rises too high, everything the bees built for weeks or even years just melts away. There's even a real-life example. In 2022, in the Moroccan village of Inzerki, down in the southwest, spring came with silence instead of the usual buzzing. Huge bee colonies died from drought. For a village where beekeeping was the main source of income, it became an ecological and economic disaster. And Morocco, by the way, partly lies within the Sahara zone. The desert doesn't cover the whole country, of course, but it's nearby, and apparently bees there are already in serious trouble. So for now, all this doesn't sound too promising. It's like the bees don't stand much of a chance in such conditions. Surprisingly enough, bees actually know how to deal with heat. They've got their own perfectly effective cooling methods. Like I said, the ideal temperature inside a hive is around 95 degrees Fahrenheit. In winter, bees keep it warm by huddling tightly together, sealing up cracks and just buzzing. Yeah, the sounds we hear from outside actually help them generate heat. In summer, it's the other way around. To avoid overheating, worker bees fly back and forth all day long, creating airflow. And when it gets really hot outside, the foragers bring back not only nectar and pollen, but also water. It evaporates and cools the inside of the hive. Some bees even fan their wings like tiny ventilators to keep the air moving. That's why beekeepers usually don't worry about their colonies unless the temperature climbs above 100 degrees Fahrenheit. That's already pretty hot, but most of the time the bees manage just fine.
I got some honeybees out there outside right now. I had a bag or something. Anyway, there was like soda that spilled on it and like it rained and so it made like sugar water out there. And there was a whole bunch of them just drinking it. They loved it. I gotta do that again for them. I gotta replenish their resources.
Blowing the hot air out of their hives. Real problems start only when the heat lasts too long. And that's exactly what happens in the Sahara all the time. Still, there's a way out.
As someone who has a garden,
You could release not regular bees there, but local ones.
we appreciate our
Those
honeybees.
that already know how to
The other
live in the
bees
heat.
are like,
And such
I don't know.
bees do exist. For example, the East African lowland honeybee. It's a subspecies of the common honeybee and looks almost the same, just a bit smaller. Its upper body is covered with soft fuzz and its abdomen has black stripes. Basically a bee like any other. It lives in the southern and eastern parts of Africa, already hot regions where other species would struggle. Over thousands of years, these bees have adapted to drought and heat, and at the same time have become more aggressive. Naturally, they're not angry just for the sake of it, it's about survival. In Africa, natural selection works like this. Only colonies that can defend their stores and their hives survive. They chase away predators, fight competitors for food, and as a result, pass on their genes. The calmer, less active colonies simply vanished over time. There's another interesting option, the Arabian or Nubian honeybee. It lives just south of the Sahara in Sudan, Somalia, and the southern part of the Arabian Peninsula, basically right around the region where we want to run our experiment. These bees handle drought really well and can survive summer heat above 104 degrees Fahrenheit. In the same conditions, other subspecies lose entire colonies in just one season, while the Nubian honeybees keep living and working. So if there are any bees that can survive in the Sahara, it's them. Scientists even call their heat resistance one of a kind. First off, they're a bit smaller than regular honeybees. It might seem like a small thing, but that's exactly what helps them deal with heat stress. Size really matters here because a smaller body means faster heat exchange. Such bees get rid of excess heat more easily and don't overheat. And when the hive gets crowded, there's actually more space between smaller bees, so the hive doesn't turn into an oven. Young bees inside don't get baked alive. That's pretty important too. Secondly, they're lighter in color than other species. Their yellowish tone reflects some sunlight, and their short hair helps them stay cool. Basically, they've got a built-in sun protection system. On top of that, these bees live in smaller colonies, and if it gets too hot, they simply reduce their numbers to keep the hive from overheating. Smart, right? Too bad you can't do that on public transport. And that's not all. Nubian honeybees have genetic differences, special cells, and even slightly different behavior. In everyday life, they act differently, all for the sake of surviving the heat that kills other bees. In short, you can't release ordinary bees into the Sahara. The climate would just wipe them out. But with these ones, it might actually work. At least they've got a real shot. By the way, just 15 years ago, in the middle of the sun-scorched Sahara, they actually found bees, real honeybees, alive, working, just lost among the sands. In the Kufra Oasis, right in the northern part of the desert, scientists discovered bees that had been living there in isolation for about 10,000 years. Imagine that. The same colonies, generation after generation, surrounded by sand, cut off from the rest of the world. Technically, they're Apis mellifera, the same honeybee that pollinates apples, melons, nuts, and basically every third bite of food on the planet. But genetic analysis showed that the Kufra bees are noticeably different from all the others. It's like they've evolved on their own. According to researchers, these bees settled in Kufra around 5,000 to 10,000 years ago, right when the climate suddenly changed and the once green savanna turned into what we now call the desert. Today, all life in the oasis depends on underground water. Without it, nothing would survive. But before that climate shift, some 11,000 years ago, the Sahara looked completely different. There were lakes, rivers, meadows, forests. Africa was a green continent that later dried up and turned to sand. But that's a topic for another video. Today we're talking about bees, and the fact that there's still hope to bring them back. These hermit bees prove that life can hold on even in the very heart of the desert. And if they're released not into bare sand, but into places with at least a bit of vegetation, where there's nectar to collect, the bees can survive. If you think about it, bringing bees back could give African farmers not just an ecological benefit, but a very real economic one. Pollination isn't just about flowers and honey, it's a serious business. In the US, for example, scientists estimate that wild bees contribute about $3.1 billion to agriculture every year. Add in the domesticated honeybees and the total shoots up to $15 billion. And as I mentioned before, without these insects, half the fruits and vegetables we eat simply wouldn't exist. Nothing can replace them, not drones, not robots. In southwest China, where bees have almost disappeared because of habitat loss, all kinds of pesticides, and overly active honey harvesting, farmers had to take brushes in their hands. Yes, regular paintbrushes to manually pollinate apple and pear blossoms, transferring pollen from one flower to another. So if Africa manages to bring bee populations back, it'll also be a pretty big economic win. And you know what? There's a place where bees in the desert don't just survive, they actually make a difference. It's Israel. Down south in the Arava Desert, life is buzzing, all thanks to honeybees. Local farmers have learned to grow bee colonies right among the sands, and the results are impressive. On the Porid farm in the Ein Yahav settlement, bees are downright thriving. I mean, all around is scorched land, almost like a lunar landscape. And then, suddenly, there's the hum of hives and fields full of blooming plants. The Arava Desert, which is part of the Negev, has unexpectedly turned out to be a perfect place for beekeeping. The air here is clean with almost no industrial pollution, which means the bees get sick far less often, fewer infections, fewer pests, and healthy colonies produce steady honey and help pollinate the crops. The local farmers literally rely on bees. They rent hives from beekeepers and place them right on their fields. As a result, harvests grow richer and fruits and vegetables become better in quality. And by the way, farms in the Arava now produce more than half of all agricultural products in Israel. If I were a bee, I'd definitely add that to my resume. So what am I getting at? The point is, even in a hot, dry environment, bees can not only survive, they can become key players in the economy. So theoretically, something similar could happen in Africa. So what other benefits?
Okay, so what's the
can come
result?
from
Come on,
releasing
man. You're
bees?
just talking.
For example, a chance to save the entire global population of these insects. And they really do need saving. There's a parasite out there that kills hives from the inside. The problem's been around for a long time. All across the northern hemisphere, beekeepers are reporting massive losses of bee colonies. And this is no longer just sad statistics, it's a threat to food security. You know how the chain works. Fewer bees, less pollination, smaller harvests, less food. There are several reasons behind these mass bee deaths: diseases, parasites, habitat loss, poisoning. But among all the enemies of bees, there's one that stands out as especially dangerous.
Hornet?
The varroa mite, or varroa destructor in Latin. Sounds like some supervillain from the 80s. But in reality, it's a tiny external parasite that latches onto a bee and drinks its body fluids, weakening it. Varroa mites are a real nightmare for beekeepers. It causes more damage than all other bee diseases combined. The parasite originally came from Asia, where it lived on the Asian honeybee, and as often happens, they eventually reached a balance. The mites reproduced mostly on the drone brood, that is on the males, while the other bees learn to find and clean them off. They even developed what's called hygienic behavior. They toss out infected larvae and groom each other to get rid of the mites. Everything was more or less fine. Until the 1950s, when the mite jumped onto the European honeybee, the one that makes most of the world's honey. And that's when the real trouble began, because European bees don't have those defense mechanisms. The mites breed right inside the cells with worker and drone larvae, eventually infecting the whole hive. And the thing is, these parasites don't just drink bee fluids, they also carry viruses. As a result, the colony weakens, loses its ability to defend itself, and almost always dies unless humans intervene. For instance, bees all over the world are now facing one of the most dangerous threats, the deformed wing virus. It's spread by the varroa mite, and this combo has already wiped out millions of colonies in the US, Europe, and Asia. It all started back in the 1990s. Back then, scientists first recorded mass bee deaths. Every year, at least a third of all hives disappeared. And although at first the virus only affected honeybees, now it's been found in 18 different species. The biggest issue is that no one has managed to completely get rid of the varroa mite. Not a single country in the world. Once it enters a population, that's it. There's no turning back. For a long time, Australia was the only continent free of the varroa mite, but a few years ago an outbreak happened there too. To stop it, they had to destroy more than 28,000 hives. That's about 40 million bees. I can't even imagine that number. Obviously, the damage was massive. In just one Australian state, New South Wales, the government spent over $130 million on a program to eliminate the mite. And even then, there's no guarantee of success. Varroa keeps coming back again and again. But what do African bees have to do with this? Simple. They're not afraid of the mite. Bees in other parts of the world are much more vulnerable, especially in the northern hemisphere, where humans have been breeding them for centuries for honey and for their gentle temperament. Meaning we deliberately made bees convenient so they'd sting less. But in the process, we accidentally weakened their natural immunity. Yes, we got more honey, the bees got calmer, but the genetic diversity within the species dropped. And that's exactly what helps a species survive: disease, heat, and parasites. East African lowland honeybees live by completely different rules. They practically don't suffer from the varroa mite and can easily survive without human help. Local beekeepers don't even consider the mite a threat. They rarely lose colonies because of it. These bees come with parasite protection built into their factory settings. And that's where it gets really interesting. If African bees are truly resistant, they could become a real salvation for bees all over the world. We could, for example, try breeding hybrids, a mix of African and European bees that would keep their resilience but be less aggressive. And if bees go completely extinct somewhere because of mites, pesticides, or climate change, African bees could serve as a backup. They could be relocated to areas where nature's already been destroyed to help restore it. Of course, that's a last resort, but theoretically it's possible. And if African bees manage to conquer the Sahara, their range would expand and their colonies would become more genetically diverse, which means there would be more places to draw from for future relocations. And that's not all. If the introduced bees manage to take root in a new place, they could become not just pollinators, but also part of the food chain. For example, food for the honey badger. Despite its name, the honey badger doesn't live on honey alone. Its menu is quite something. Insects, frogs, turtles, lizards, rodents, snakes, birds, eggs. Sometimes it even eats plants, berries, roots, bulbs. I talked about this recently. Still, the name honey badger exists for a reason. The thing is, this animal hunts not for honey, but for bee larvae that live inside the comb. For this delicacy, honey badgers are ready to endure hundreds of stings. They break into the hive, tear it apart with their paws, and lick out everything they can find. And yes, the bees attack, but come on, it's a honey badger. It just doesn't care. Their thick skin is almost impossible to pierce. If you look at the map, you'll see the honey badger lives across nearly all of Africa except for the north. And right there in the north stretches the Sahara, a massive barrier dividing the continent into two different climate zones. Because of the heat and lack of water, neither tropical animals nor Mediterranean species can cross it. Right now, the Sahara is uninhabitable for the honey badger, too dry, too barren, and not even much to fight with. But what if we added bees? If they changed the landscape, vegetation would appear and people might start settling there. Gradually, the area would become more hospitable, and then maybe, just maybe, the honey badger could really expand its range. But don't think I'm proposing this just because I like honey badgers, although I'll admit that might be part of it. Yes, the Sahara is hot and merciless, but even now it's full of snakes. From harmless racers to venomous vipers whose bites cause swelling, bleeding, and tissue death. Not always fatal, but without a hospital, you're in trouble. These reptiles know how to survive even where there's not a drop of water, simply getting moisture from their prey. And now imagine this. If the desert starts to come alive with plants, farms, and water, new species of snakes will move in from nearby regions where it used to be too crowded for them. Makes sense, right? Right. And sooner or later, the farmers who dreamed of growing crops and living peacefully will find hundreds of hissing, venomous neighbors under their feet, as if the old ones weren't enough. And that's when it's honey badger time. Snakes make up almost a quarter of its diet. Every honey badger grows up with them, hunts them since childhood, and over the years builds resistance to venom. For most predators, a viper's bite is a death sentence. But for the honey badger, just dinner with a spicy aftertaste. So bees solve two problems at once. They don't just change the landscape, making it greener and more habitable, but they also attract a predator that can keep the number of venomous snakes in check. So we release bees into the Sahara. Can it change? Turn green? Become an oasis? Well, actually, no. You can't expect a single bee colony to just turn a barren desert into lush land. That's not how it works. For plants to even grow, they need water, seeds, and proper soil. Bees are pollinators, not gardeners. They help plants reproduce, but they don't create water out of thin air. Yes, in theory, if there were already some plants around, bees could speed up their spread, pollinate flowers, boost yields. But in practice, it all comes down to climate. There's little water in the desert, both above and below ground. Rainfall's almost non-existent, and underground sources are scarce. And if greenery suddenly increases, competition begins. Every new plant will pull moisture from the same meager supply. In the end, some seedlings just won't survive. So the bees' work won't give us the miracle we imagine.
Honey
The
badgers
desert
taste
won't
like
turn
honey.
into a green paradise just because they
I don't
appear.
know.
And honestly, wiping out the desert isn't a good
Maybe
idea
chicken.
anyway.
I don't know about honey
Strange
though.
as it may sound,
If you put
it
some honey
serves
on
an
them,
important
I mean,
purpose.
that'd probably help.
The
But
Sahara is the main supplier of dust on the planet. And yes, that actually matters. Every year it releases between 400 and 700 million tons of dust into the atmosphere, which powerful winds then lift and scatter for thousands of miles. You think dust is a bad thing? Maybe, if you live in a city hit by Saharan winds. But in fact, dust carries iron and other trace elements that are vital for the oceans. Marine bacteria and phytoplankton use that iron to grow, and plankton is the foundation of all marine life. Without it, there would be no fish, no whales, no normal life in the ocean at all. So Saharan dust drifts across the Atlantic, some of it settling over the ocean and the Mediterranean Sea. The rest gets carried even farther, to the Amazon, Scandinavia, Japan. Yes, Saharan dust actually reaches that far. And in the Amazon basin, it does some crucial work. It just so happens that the soil in the Amazon Valley is poor in phosphorus, an element plants can't grow without. And Saharan dust makes up for that shortage, delivering nutrients, a natural fertilizer of sorts. Without it, the rainforest wouldn't be as lush and alive as it is. Almost all the nutrients in this region are locked inside the plants. When leaves fall and start to rot, part of the nutrients go back into the soil, and the trees immediately absorb them.
what are we watching?
The cycle is closed, but not perfect.
Well, they
On
were
top of
talking
that, it
about
rains a lot here, and floods
they were talking about they took frozen bees and were planning to put them in the Sahara Desert to, like, bring back greenery, to there. But there's a huge issue about doing that.
happen too, washing phosphorus out of the soil. The very phosphorus that's already in short supply. All of it drains into streams and rivers, carrying nutrients away like constantly pulling the plug in a giant bathtub. And that's where Saharan dust comes in. It brings around 22,000 tons of phosphorus a year, almost as much as the rains wash away. The desert is basically providing the Amazon with humanitarian aid from a distance. But even without the Amazon, dust is an important part of the Earth's entire system. It affects the climate, the oceans, the plants. Turns out the desert that seems like a symbol of lifelessness actually supports life, just not on their own turf. For the countries that have the Sahara within their borders, it's a disaster. But for the rest of the world, it's a key part of the balance. Remove the desert and everything would change. And it's far from certain those changes would be for the better. And yes, scientists haven't done any bee experiments in the Sahara. We were talking about a hypothetical scenario.
Oh,
but honestly, the
What?
idea isn't that crazy. Maybe it deserves a closer look after all. You owe me a like. See you later.
When you say that, add an if we put bees in the desert, because now you just made me watch the whole fucking thing. And there wasn't a thing in there. They didn't actually do that. My God, killing me, Smalls. What is that? What is this though? What the heck is this?
As you learn to walk barefoot in the jungle, you got to eat a lot of these in your feet.
Really?
Yeah, they're in my body, so.
How long?
What?
Well, they stay for 6 months, then your body starts to like break it down, and then you just absorb it. But while they're in there, every step you take, they remind you that you were stupid enough to walk barefoot in the Amazon. As you learn to walk barefoot in the jungle, you got to eat a lot of these in your feet.
Really?
Yeah, they're in my body, so.
What are
How
those?
long?
What the hell?
Well, they stay for 6 months, then your body starts to like break it down.
It's the best part of
and then
walking.
you just
is
absorb it.
Walking
But while they're in there, every step
barefoot
you
in the
take,
jungle is that you don't have
they
to do
remind you
it.
that you were stupid enough to walk barefoot in the Amazon. As you learn to walk barefoot in the jungle, you got to eat a lot of these in your feet.
Really?
Yeah, they're in my body, so.
The hell? Oh, it's an ostrich. I see what it is now. His head's like on the ground, flipped over. What? This is get down, bitch. You're gonna get us in trouble. Oh shit. Oh, he got stuck. There he goes. Oh, he's gonna break his leg. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Dude, this thing's fucking huge. For evolution, a shovel is superior. You know what? Yeah. I stand by that. Bonk. 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 That, why would you do that? That's, no. Elephants are so smart, dude. Like, oh my god. Oh. Like, smart mama.
Soltar.
You stop it. What's this?
Опа-на. Ты чё боишься? My god.
So you don't mess with mama and her babies. You don't fuck with mama and her babies. He's got an armadillo. Okay. We'll watch, what the hell? Dead inside. What? Don't tell me there's an animal in there. No, okay. Ugh. Ugh. Dude, this guy has like the coolest freaking terrariums. I watch his stuff sometimes. Like, it kind of inspires me to make my own, but I'm like, I don't have that kind of room. Okay, we're gonna watch TFIL again, I guess. That'd be cool to have, like a big ass terrarium like that. Holy fuck. What? I can't show that on Twitch, I don't think. But, ooh. Watch later, damn it. Okay, I'm trying to look up. Let's see if they can find their, like, ghost ones. TFIL. Let's go to their... Ooh. Haunted prison castle, or... What's this one? A medieval castle. Or we can watch the cave. Let's do the cave. Cave looks cool.
Oh, we get to try some salt.
This is an old tradition here on this mountain. It's a greeting from the miners. So before we enter in the mine, sometimes you have not a good feeling. So you take a little schnapps. It's a shot.
A
It's Austrian tequila. You open it, you take a breath, then you take a little bit rock salt, you drink, and then you eat.
Okie dokie, if I must.
Lime, salt,
and
and
we
then
don't
shot.
say cheese here, we say Glück auf. This means good luck.
Okay.
So, good luck. Glück auf.
Glück auf. Eye contact. Glück auf.
Look off.
Glück auf.
Whoa. The whole thing? Oh my god.
You're not used to it,
No.
Das ist gut.
So let's go into the mine, huh?
Okay.
The Salzburg mine has been functioning for the last 5,000 years. Yes, I know that sounds absolutely insane, but it truly predates the Great Pyramids. The one in Hallstatt is the oldest known salt mine in human history and one of the longest continuously running industrial sites on Earth ever. In the scale of all mankind, salt is the most valuable substance to ever exist. More valuable than gold, diamonds, or anything else. In fact, Roman soldiers were even partially paid in salt, creating the word salary. While gold is used as a store of value or demonstration of wealth, salt was necessary to survive. Without salt, food could not be preserved. Meat, fish, it would all go bad. You needed salt to be able to explore, to develop, to trade, or to feed an army abroad. The rich, the poor, the enslaved. Everyone needed salt. Entire cities, roads, and even wars were created for salt. At times, empires traded slabs of gold, ounce for ounce, to get salt. Gold ruled the throne, but salt is what kept the entire empire alive. So now it's time to explore this incredible place for mission 1 of 9 before we visit another location that's even older.
That's so cool, but yet I would be so fucking scared being down there. Because I'd be like, this shit's gonna fucking cave in at any moment.
It keeps on going.
Is there another side?
So, final station, please get off
What did
the
he do?
train.
Wait.
Now continue walking.
What did he do? Oh.
So, final station, please get off the train. Now we continue walking. We went about 500 meters by train, and we are 120 meters below daylight.
Oh, the sound.
That's a weird way to put it. Below daylight. In other words, you're 120 meters down, below the ground.
The sound just dies. Whoa.
Today is a special day. You don't know this. In Salzburg, the saint patron of all miners of Salzburg city and land is Saint Rupert, and it's his day. Yes, today. And so today our miners, they come together in the morning, had the schnapps like you, and they come in and then they pray for colleagues that they died. They didn't die here in the mine by work, just in pension when they have been. And once a year they come together and they pray for him and drink some beer and so on.
Today was the day.
And this is today the day. Yes. And this is an old tunnel.
Today, wait, hold on. I gotta back it up. What did he say?
Sound just dies. Whoa.
Today is a special day. You don't know this. In Salzburg, the saint patron of all miners of Salzburg city and land is Saint Rupert, and it's his day. Yes, today. And so today our miners, they come together in the morning, had the schnapps like you, and they come in and then they pray for colleagues that they died. They didn't die here in the mine by work, just in pension when they have been. And once a year they come together and they pray for him and drink some beer and so on. And this is today the day. Yes.
That's
This is
sweet.
an old tunnel from the 17th century. Here you can see authentic, yes, how a real authentic gallery looks like, yes, in former times. I hope you are not claustrophobic, huh?
Whoa, yeah, this is lit.
Here you see the salt. Yes, this is also salt. You see the blue one. Yes, this is mixed up with potassium. You can taste it. You can lick it, but you're not the first, huh?
You gonna lick it? No. Are you gonna lick it?
Take it. I got some.
Wait, where? Where?
Just like, yep. There you go.
Oh, that's salt. That's some good salt. Ooh. You should try this.
Really?
It's really good. Yeah,
lick it.
Actually good?
Just like tip of your tongue, just kind of dab it.
You're gonna lick the exact same spot as Jerry?
No,
it's
I'm
good.
gonna go
this
to
one.
the right a little bit. Oh. I think I got something stuck to my tongue. I think I just ate dirt. Yeah, I don't think.
Try this
Yeah,
one.
I got
Just
dirt.
like a little bit. Like rub off whatever the layer is.
Don't tell me how to rub it before I lick it.
I'm just letting you know, fam.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Weird.
Oh, he's in there. Okay, Ginger.
Me? What I do?
Oh, that is good.
Right? I would put that on all my
Ooh,
food.
that's good.
He's probably watching
Yeah,
us like, what are you guys doing?
The red one?
Is that cinnamon?
The red one is mixed up with iron.
Oh, okay, so it'll taste like rust.
We entered on train, yes, into
Yes.
the mountain, but it's new, of course, yes, it's concrete. The real one, this is here. It's called the Obersteinbergstollen, it's just the name. It's from the 15th century. And here, come.
Whoa.
It's damaged completely.
Yeah, so did it collapse on us?
Yes, by the time.
Oh, that's so cool. I'll go in there for a living.
No, you cannot enter this gallery. So, we continue here.
Oh, we go into the door. It's sealed. Ooh, that was.
It sounded like we are locked in here forever. So that sounded like.
Ah!
Dude, Earth is insane. We season our food with Earth.
This is our first showroom. Actually, the salt here in this mountain is mixed up with other things, yes. So we had to bleach it out.
Are there salt?
Yes.
This is salt. Dude, if you come and feel it, it looks like plastic.
You can lick it too.
It does feel like.
Earth.
And now say moo.
Moo. This is good.
He's licking it in the crack.
Ooh, that's nice. Thank you. That's nice. Thank you. Super nice.
Also, we make a little extraordinary stop. This is an old slide. It's no more in use, as you can see. And really interesting, this was part of the former visitors track.
What? Oh, that's so they would literally go down this.
And this was one of the longest. In the end of our tour, I show you the exit, the end of this one. 2/3 of our mining area are located underneath Bavaria, underneath Germany.
Oh, that's cool.
Never been to Germany before.
Well, I hope you enjoy your birthday.
As we see here, here's the border. Now you're in Germany.
Oh, wow, whoa!
How did that so this right here is the border?
Yes, here's the border. You see the flag.
I'm in two countries.
Austrian flag, German flag.
Question. Earlier you said that
That's
there was
crazy.
a treaty or a contract that signs a right for both sides. How long does that last, or is it forever?
We think, yes, this will be really forever because you just can delay it from both sides. One side will always have a profit, so I think this will be eternal.
What is all this?
Oh, this is all the motherhumper, right?
Yes, before you can mine salt, in a huge volume, you always make some prospection drillings. This means you go up to 500 meters into the ground to see where's the most salt volume, and the drill course will tell you.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that right there, fam. Yeah. That's what I got in the jargon.
This chamber is pretty new. We built it 4 years ago. It's up to 5.
Okay, quite crazy thought, right? Because there are people that there's conspiracies about giants being on the earth and stuff, and how some places like pink salt, right? How it looks like, how salami looks when it's in the mines and stuff. Like it looks like salami, right? And they're saying that could be giants, skin or organs or whatever. Because when some people die, right, or animals or whatever, there's a chance that they could become petrified, like rock, like trees do it even. There's a giant. I 100% think that there was giant trees that were cut down and are up in I don't know, they're upstate somewhere, but they look like mountains. They're mountains, but they look like tree stumps. Like they could have been giant trees. And I'm like, that makes sense. Anyway, so my thought is, right, what if the mine that they're in, they're looking for salt, what if it's especially if it's underneath a mountain, what if that's a giant that was buried? And so they're mining some of the salt from their body. Because I was thinking about it, I'm like, salt typically comes from the sea, right? Or it's typically found in the sea. So, how did salt get underneath the ground like that? Like, was there maybe a flood? Was that all maybe like mud or something? And then it just like kind of petrified because of all the pressure and stuff, and from all the layers of dirt being added onto it, or like what how did that get there? But then I'm like, well, maybe, I don't know, it just brought back the conspiracy theory of giants to me. Like it kind of just made sense. Anyway, let's keep going.
Meters high. We built this with demolition by the help of TNT. We soon come now to the salt lake, and there, over the years, the ceiling came down more and more, and so we had to cut the ceiling. You do this with the cutter machine. It's a huge machine. We built it here together. The head of this machine you see here in the middle.
What part did you play in that process?
I was downstairs and I closed my eyes.
This is the actual machine?
Just the head of this.
The head of it, but this is
yes,
real.
This is original, yes.
Oh my, this is so cool.
For a lot of visitors, you know what is really curious here? These two doors.
Oh.
Wow, it's a salt bathroom.
Yes. Bathroom, there's a restroom.
Yeah, look at
No.
Yes. So I promised you, we also will use slides. Here's our first slide. You see it here.
Whoa!
So this is the first one. It's not very long, just 26 meters.
Oh, wow, this looks so fun. This is so weird.
Okay, let's do it.
Do it.
When we are funny, what we are doing, we're not sliding like this.
Head first.
Like this.
No way.
Marty's gonna have extra weight with the backpack.
Oh, this is gonna be so. Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. Yo! Oh, it makes picture.
Are you going?
Alright, butt to butt.
Okay. Oh wait, you gotta let me go. You gotta let me go first. Oh, here we go.
I just had Jay's butt pressed up against my butt.
It tells you your speed and your picture.
No way.
Get ready after the tour. My speed is higher because I'm professional.
Yeah, of course.
Now we enter in a leaching chamber. In a leaching chamber, this is a chamber where we leach out the salt out of the rocks.
This is all salt.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Is this salt water?
This is liquid salt. We call it brine. Yes, you can taste it like this. But I know you're taking your tongue, right? I explain you what it is exactly. But look at this face. This is explanation enough, I think. There's 27% salt in this liquid.
Oh, that is salty.
Yes, when you compare it with the ocean. In the sea, we just have 3% salt content. So here's almost 10 times more salt.
Ooh,
Yeah.
it sticks around. Wow.
Elton, lick it. Elton,
No,
lick
it's
it.
not our first date.
Elton, lick
No.
it. Elton, lick it. Come on. Do what scares you.
I taste nothing.
What?
Oh no.
You loved it.
No way.
Elton.
Yeah. Why is
That's
he
enough.
making unbroken eye contact with me while he's doing this? Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yep.
Oh, that one got me.
Next, Marty.
You crazy.
Or you're gonna regret it. You're showing off now, you're gonna regret it. You're really not gonna be happy with yourself.
Do you know how much salt that is? 27%. That is a lot of sodium in your body.
Unfazed.
I tell the people just one drop, this is enough.
Right?
Yes, but then also they come the parents with their children and they say, it's no problem also for the children because it's 100% sugar free. What do you want?
Oh, where are we?
All this work to just get a little salt,
But imagine.
Whoa! That's so cool.
Wow. All right, we're boarding the boat.
How is it possible that we've changed countries, taken a train, a slide, and now a boat?
Yeah, we're in Germany right now, by the way.
Yeah. Whoa.
This is unreal.
It's like a Universal.
Yeah. This is better. This is better than Disneyland.
Jaws.
You can't lick the rocks at Universal.
There's a ladder. There's a hobbit.
No, the mine collapsed.
What happened?
But there's still hope. Technology, invention, innovation. The people went back to the mine. The gears turned. They still needed to carry things because they didn't have the technology for that. They carried things right out of frame and then right back in. Humanity. They poured the salt and then they danced around it. Events and parties everywhere you look. They had so much money, which explains the high production value here.
This is like gold mine, the gold rush, the salt rush. Wow. Dude, the level of production is insane. Wow. I love salt.
Next slide, last slide, the best slide, 42 meters long. Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Woo! Oh, we are cruising! Oh, we are going so fast!
So weird!
I started falling off!
So as we see here, you reach the deepest point of our tour, 210 meters in the underground, it's about 600 feet. And the entrance is more than 1 kilometer far away from us. Yes.
Whoa. Oh.
What's really interesting is when we look here, this tiny tunnel, to understand how enormous is the pressure of the mountains. Our galleries get compressed every year by 2 or 3 centimeters. That tunnel, 70 years ago, was as wide as this one where we're standing now. But by the time it comes together, don't worry, everything is safe here.
It is pretty scary when you think about how far away we are from like where we started.
Yeah.
It's a little scary.
These are the old wood pipes.
Yes, this is an old brine measuring trough. Yes, there was an own profession, the waterer. He strictly regulates the saturation of the brine. Yes, and this is also the function of the slides. For us, it's big fun, but he had to walk through the whole mountain and control the leaching chambers. And also another experience, you lose your orientation in a mine. I'm sure you didn't recognize that we went in a circle, yes? Oh. And in 15 meters we crossed the border again and returned to Austria, yeah?
No way.
So you can say goodbye Germany, ciao cacao, okay?
Bye. Wait, what?
Yo.
Are we crossing right now?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Boom. Do they take stamps?
Do you have your passport with you?
I have like 2 pages left. I don't know if I'm down. I might stay here in Germany for the rest of the trip.
Bye, Jerry.
Okay, bye. No, don't leave me. I'm just kidding. I don't want to be down here.
So you remember the old slide I showed you in the beginning of the tour, the broken one? You remember?
Oh.
Yes. This is the end, yes, of this slide. Was almost 60 meters long. 15 years ago, it was possible to look up to the top, but as we see, it's collapsing more and more. What's really interesting is when you look here around, you see that in opposite to the slides we used, here's no running out. You see, here's the end, and here's the wall, yes? And you can imagine 50, 60 meters, you get a lot of speed.
Oh, wow.
And in former times, sometimes they had too much speed, and they just clashed into the wall.
Oh my God.
Yeah, sure. But when tourism got developed more and more in the 1960s, 70s, it was no more possible to let them clash into the wall. So what did they do? They took a miner, he was sitting in front of the people, and a rope in his hand, and so he could reduce the speed. Yes.
Ouch.
And now imagine, now it's very comfortable because we have electric light. 100 years ago, there was no electric light. So you were sliding 50, 60 meters in completely darkness. In the end, a little candy light, and in the end, bang, surprise, surprise. Oh, crazy time.
That's awesome.
That's cool.
Ah! They had to see you?
That was a good spot.
They had to see you?
And here we show the people how salt mining was in the Middle Ages and how the ventilation system is working here inside. Actually, it's a natural ventilation system. It's based on the difference of temperature outside and inside.
These are good salt to use?
This is just for our guests. They like to touch it, yes? So they touch it.
Oh, I licked it.
Did you really?
Of course, yes.
They're good salt, though.
Wow.
This is an old bellows. It works like this. In former times, of course, children had to work here in this mine, and up from an age from 6, 7 years. And this was one of the labors they had to do. The function was to get the dust out of the car. And for you Americans, it's very interesting because actually this is the first PlayStation in the world.
You're gonna be sick in 2 days and be so curious why you got sick. Because you're licking walls and eating hand salt.
Hey, salt is good for you. It kills germs. Stop it. I see you with a jump.
Wow!
Oh, whoa. It's like fiber. Whoa, that's great. Wait, what? It's like ribbons, it looks like.
So here, this is very interesting. Yes, you see, it looks like hair.
Salt
yes.
hairs.
No, this is salt hair. Yes, this is salt. Yes.
Salt hair.
Yes.
Can you taste it too?
Sure.
It looks like hair.
It looks like fingernails.
Yep, that's all. That's all.
I love your faces every time.
I see you, Elton. Stop trying to scare me.
Gotta get one every day.
No, you don't. You already got me.
In 1577 and 1616, miners here at Mount Dürnberg made a scary discovery. They found the flattened corpse of miners from long gone times. As far as we know, those guys had been Celtic miners, surprised by a rock slide. They died and were preserved here in the salt for more than 1,000 years. Unfortunately, they were brought to daylight, where they began to rot soon. And as they had been pagans, they were interred outside of the cemetery. Unfortunately, we don't know where, and nothing had been left over of them. So what you see here on the wall is, of course, not original.
Can he lick it?
Is he salty?
I don't know.
Actually, probably. Dude, if I saw this at night, I would be so freaked out. Yeah! I think it's the fact that...
Damn it, Marty!
That's a good lick right there.
Whoa, it's a big one. Look at... Dude, there's no... I have to.
Lick the whole thing. Top to bottom, one shot.
Oh, you know what we should do? One starts on the one end and then we meet in the middle.
Ladies in a tram on this. Where did you hide? What?
Nope, I'm watching you. I'm watching you, Marty.
Soldiers, they used it as currency. Salt. It was so valuable.
You see it in the word salary. This comes from salt. Yes.
Oh, salad? Oh, really? Really?
Yes.
No.
In French is salaire, salario in Italia.
Whoa, I would have never thought.
So back then they had salt money, now we have oil money. Yeah. What are we gonna have in the future?
Sun money.
Bitcoins.
Yes.
Wow.
A little salt shaker for your next picnic.
Whoa. Everything I eat,
You're gonna eat the whole thing before we even get to the hotel.
Yeah.
Thank you for this.
So long, farewell. It's time to say goodbye.
Oldest visitor mine in the world since April 18th, 1608.
It is pretty crazy that they've had people coming here for 400 years and giving them tours.
Imagine how many people have licked the salt cherry.
Hey, who could say they made out with someone from 400 years ago, huh?
Not you.
What? I did though. I just licked the salt with the 400 years ago people used.
Jerry definitely put in the essay in salt.
Jerry, what is the chemical compound? What is the symbol for salt?
I don't know, Jay. What is the symbol for salt?
Why are you gonna say it to me like I don't know it and I definitely do?
I don't think you do.
It was written there, down there as well.
I didn't see it. I was so
You
fucking excited.
What's the opposite of open?
Closed.
I just gave it to you.
I just did it.
Nope.
I just said it.
Nope.
Closed.
Nope.
One of the best tours I've ever experienced.
That is a very good time.
Everyone gets 2 different kinds of salt.
Thank you so much. Thank you. It's been amazing. You're a great guy. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Overall, I think the Salt Mines was like one of the coolest things.
Yeah.
I've never been on a tour that interactive. The
Yeah.
clothing they give you, the train
Slide.
car, the slides, the boat.
The boat. It was like an amusement park. It was like a ride on top of a tour. I thought it was going to be a little slow. And as soon as we got there, it was just boom, boom, boom. And then it was over before you knew it.
And the interactiveness and the trying everything. Highly, highly recommend.
I loved
Really
it,
cool.
yeah.
History, action, adventure, fun, all of it. Highly recommend.
We have a gift for you.
It's gold. It's even more valuable than gold.
More
here in
valuable.
Salzburg.
It's white gold.
How'd you know?
I can preserve my food. I can make it spicy. It can taste.
We're now off to explore Hallstatt, a 7,000-year-old city in the mountains and built upon the oldest salt mine in the world, making this one of the wealthiest places in history at one point. Yet, with the mining came tragedy, to a point where the local cemetery became so full they had to start exhuming the bodies and then opted to paint the bones and display them. Mission 2 is to see as much as possible in this beautiful town.
We are now in Hallstatt. Hallstatt is one of the most famous towns of Austria for Chinese tourists. And there are so many buses coming, then they walk into the city, they sit in the town, they're not paying for shitting. What to do with that? So they have to pay for all that, they maintain the town, but they do not benefit. And this is why we hate tourists in this town. In the city, there are only 900 people living, but every year millions are visiting it. And this is just...
900 people live here? That's it?
Yeah. There it's more like a touristic, it's like a Disney World, and the locals really hate that.
Yeah, because also the entire city is a UNESCO site, right?
It's
like
a UNESCO
all of
site.
the actual city.
Yeah.
And you also said I can't fly the drone here because they're not allowed, and they actually have EMP guns, and they'll shoot it out of the air.
Because they all had their drones with them to make the perfect selfie, and they had the drones flying in all the private gardens. I was filming with my own drone thing. Immediately they have been coming out. Are we allowed to shoot this? Just thrown down.
Crazy.
Yeah. We have 100 lakes here. They are so beautiful and all, but most of the territory is owned privately, not for us public. So when you're looking over there, you can see kind of a castle or whatever it is. We think it was bought by Abramovich or for Putin. So these Russian oligarchs have in this area a lot of nice houses along the lakes, which should belong to us, where we locals want to go swimming, but they are everywhere. So be carefully when you're here in Austria, the lakes, the houses. Putin is everywhere. Stop the war, stop it. This was my speech here. Thank you.
Before you're a politician.
Yeah, sometimes.
Whoa!
This is so cute.
I really liked it. Everywhere in Austria feels like Austria.
So we have to talk about this nice market square with the beautiful houses, with the decoration, the flowers everywhere. And the Chinese, there was a couple going around or marriage or whatever, just it became famous here. They have taken pictures here, sent them home, and this became a famous spot. And then a theme park in China where they copy European cities like small Paris and all that. They tried to copy that, and they realized it when every week another Chinese was coming taking pictures of all the details of all the houses, and they started to laser measurement everything, the sizes, and they have been asking, are they crazy or what are they doing there? And then they realized they make a complete copy of that
At
town
scale, like same sizes?
at the same sizes and with half of the mountain in the back. But because they have taken picture and measured it, they did one mistake. They mirrored it.
Oh, so now they're the other side.
So the other side. And then the Chinese are coming here. It doesn't look like. Now this town is really crowded with tourists. And the problem is when you look around, most of the hotels are now not longer owned, or the restaurants are not longer owned by locals. It's really a problem in these over-tourism towns, these crowded towns. Like in Barcelona, the town mayor is also saying, but we need the tourists here. Without tourists, we have no factories, we have no company. Let's continue.
Okay.
This is a cemetery, graveyard.
So now a little bit more serious. We have to respect these places. What would be here inside, and I can show it a little bit. We have a lot of bones inside. You can see here somebody is painting on it and writing the name when the person died. So this is completely full everywhere. It's an old tradition here how to bury the people and to respect it for what they have done. And it's interesting to talk about here because these first people who settled here, who took out the salt, these Hallstatt people, we have named a time in history after them, the Hallstatt time, because they have a very special, how they made the graves and which jewelry they gave to the people. So this is very special. We found over 100 graves up there, and we found one man completely covered in the salt. He was mummification. So the problem was they did not make any scientist tests because it was found in the 19th century. They immediately buried him because otherwise he won't go to heaven. But this is really, for historian, this is an amazing space because they find out to whom they had connections, because they had been very good traders. So we are here 800 before Christ, and they had such an amazing culture, how they buried people, and all because they had the salt. Salt was, and we learned that, to preserve the meat, so that it was called the white gold. So this is one of the, for me, most historically interesting towns of Austria. Locals from behind. Local car.
Oh wow, they're all shaking their head. They're so upset. Yeah, they're very upset.
The local owner here has realized that the Chinese people, when they're back in China, they want to feel it, they want to smell it. And that's it, why they pushed air from Hallstatt in a bus. And you can buy for 10 euro the clean smell of this town. It's so bullshit, but it works. They are buying it.
Have anyone seen Spaceballs?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm thinking right now. That's so ridiculous. I'm about to spend $10 on air. Please wait.
Yeah.
Boom!
Oh, yeah!
Oh, I just bought my first can of air. This is ridiculous. Dude, there could literally be nothing in it. Catch.
Dog! This has to be a scam. There's no way.
Technically, it's just the weight of the can.
You pay $10 for the can.
Dude, they should do flavored.
It's not even compressed.
Dude,
Insane.
Filled on August 18th.
Has a date.
Some old air. Bought some stale air.
It's ridiculous. They established it in 2017. They've been selling air since 2017. This is hilarious.
Even during COVID too, like they were selling these because like you can't go outside or else you get contaminated and stuff. So you buy air.
Oh my god. And also I contributed to it, so.
Yep.
This is so funny.
It's not. It's lighter than a compressed air can. They didn't even compress it.
That's insane.
Bless you.
This is what everybody wants to see. The mountains, the church, the lake. Austria is perfect. It's an amazing place. Everything compromised in one scenery. Oh, just enjoy it.
The layer, the snow.
If only I could buy some air from here to take home.
All right, we got to see if we can smell the difference. Yep.
It's an A/B test, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. This is inexpensive. This is like $12.
That's a lot.
It's a $12 air. I think you're supposed to just.
No, but I think it's like.
Oh, it's a cup. It's a cup. It's a cup. You stick it the other way.
Oh, like this. Oh.
And then you put it to your mouth. Yeah.
Shut up.
No way.
Wait, but it allows other air to get in.
Wait. Oh. You just.
Dude, that was
Listen, we don't have any to spare.
Okay. All right, who wants to try first?
You.
No.
You.
No, who else?
Why?
Who else?
No, you
Do
think
it.
you're gonna get poisoned?
Do it.
Try it. I want you to try it. I'm scared.
Okay, your wife.
Wait, get hit, dog.
Like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you're used to doing stuff like this.
Well, hello.
He's gonna start speaking Mandarin.
说实话，真的闻起来很像普通的空气。对。Is that?
Oh, das ist gut, ja. Fantastisch, wunderbar.
真的，说实话，真的，闻起来很像普通空气，对吧？
I didn't breathe in. I kind of just sprayed my nose.
That was so expensive.
Dog.
I really did.
That spray probably cost like $6.
Oh, I don't like that. That's weird.
You really took it in like you were about to have a sensual experience. You were literally.
All right, Marty.
Okay,
Try the air. I like to get my air.
Hey. You want to have it shaken. You want to have it with consistency. Shaken, that's the word.
I feel the gasoline in the air. I feel like since he's over here right now and it does smell bad. Nah, that's not much better. I'm gonna be.
Oh, let's give it to him. This. Try to breeze.
There is really no difference. It's original.
Just see what happens if we just.
And it's time to go.
Yeah, let's go to the town where they hate tourists.
And yell like a monster.
A little left if you want it.
To be honest, it smells like more of a can than the air.
Yeah, it doesn't smell like air.
It doesn't smell like air. This is the biggest scam in the world.
The irony of it being a gag gift.
This is a good gag gift.
Take the rest.
There's literally nothing left.
Okay, let's go.
Review for the can of air that costs $12. If you want to breathe can, this is what you can get. Get it? Get it?
I give it 0 stars. I did not like the smell.
I'm gonna err on the side of honesty and say 0.
When that
Breathe.
when the whole business collapses, who do you think will be heir to the throne?
The Chinese government.
Sebastian then took us to get dinner, but what we didn't know is that this is where the locals go.
I feel like we do not belong here. We are locals. Nothing for tourists.
Where are we?
Also, es geht hübsch zu. Und was kurz gibt, und sagen, schnell Nudeln und Kaffee.
Did
you hear that? Did you hear that?
The locals love you.
Yeah.
They loved it. They loved you because you had been singing, you had been loud singing, you had the right tones. You didn't understand a word, but
mad respect.
I will
but
say,
they have respect from you.
when we walked in, they were very confused. But when we walked out, it was all smiles.
Everybody. So this was connection between countries.
That's the beauty of connection.
It wouldn't truly be TFIL without an absurd challenge that gets way too out of hand, way too long, and extremely competitive and ridiculous. So it's time to get some traditional clothing, sort of.
This is where you get new dresses. So when we talk about traditional clothes, it's always very expensive. Shoes approximately 200, socks 50, 60. The most expensive part is the leather pant, can go up to 3,000. This one was just 1,600 euro.
Just 1,600
Yeah.
euro.
And this jacket and the shirt also once again 1,000. So
Bro got like at least $3,000 on his fit right now.
Yeah. But this is the Sunday dress. We have two.
Dude, this is a big flex. I gotta get me one of those.
Oh, yeah. Really brings out your eyes.
Actually, even more on his eyes.
Oh.
I look hot in that.
This not behind. Behind is when your husband are dead.
Oh.
It fits you.
It fits great.
It really looks sexy, I have to say.
Married.
Mm.
Okay, they're inside trying on their outfits. We're very competitive. The next few days are filled with competitions. We're also the same size. Jay is getting the men's traditional outfit. Ginger's getting the women's traditional outfit. It should be 2 and 2.
No way.
We get one more male outfit, one more female outfit.
Oh my god.
And we just keep competing to see who has to wear the dress. So
imagine us in that.
All right, deal?
Alright.
Guys, want to do first competition right now?
Wait, what?
2 out of 3 rock, paper, scissors. One of us is leaving here like Ginger.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Yes!
Oh,
yes!
Oh,
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Yes!
Yes!
Let's go!
So you're wearing a triangle today?
Yeah.
In Salzburg?
Yeah.
Oh, you two are gonna be so cute together. No, I will not walk with you.
Where is he?
Relax.
He's already getting dressed. Oh. Turn around.
What? Hey Jay, you looking for any company tonight?
Oh my gosh, they will know me forever in the city. I can't do any more tours. The best is that part here. Look at that. Oh my gosh,
I feel like an eligible bachelor.
Oh my god, actually?
You look like Austrian Old Spice.
Hello, ladies. I'm the man your man could smell like.
We're making sure it also fits Jerry.
You will not see it now!
Like we wear just like that.
Is the hat part of that?
Yeah.
You picked out the back for yourself?
Yeah, of course.
You look buff in this dress though. It makes you look good.
Can you not? I might have to be in that. Don't get sweaty in that.
Wow.
This is a weird scenario that we're in right now.
Oh, you got some chest pump.
Oh, is that what I have to do?
Dude, look at these buckles. All of them come with these buckles. They really are.
I mean, you're paying a lot for it. They better be.
How much is this actually? Let me check the price. 169.90 euros.
Oh yeah, das ist gut.
Das ist super. I'm so glad I beat you in rock, paper, scissors.
So now we fit in.
The amount of people already looking is absurd.
Oh, we are.
Wearing a dress.
All right, so to clarify though, these outfits are basically our work uniforms for the rest of the trip.
Whoever gets the dress, do they also get the purse
Yes.
too? Okay.
Yeah. Let's learn some history. The amount of people that are already staring is insane. Imagine Lily walking right next to us and he keeps getting further and further.
I don't know you.
No, people just mad 'cause I look good.
When's the last time that most of these people have seen a black person in Lederhosen?
And then a white
I'm
dude
gonna
in
go
a dress.
with never.
Dude, we're the ultimate leprechaun in this
We are.
country right now. If we hold hands, we'll lose our mind. Never wanted it.
One of the most iconic movies of all time, Sound of Music, was filmed in Austria, and it's time to visit and recreate those scenes.
Oh, a deer, a female deer, ray, a drop of golden sun. Me, by name, I call myself, far a long, long way to run. So, a needle pulling thread, la, a note to follow, so, tea, a drink with jam and bread, that will bring us back to do, ho, 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 do. And now we go to all the other spots where they have filmed Sound of Music in the town. Wow! In Austria, nobody knows Sound of Music. Only the people who work in tourism in Salzburg. It came out 6% in Salzburg know Sound of Music. In whole Austria, it's like 0.5%. And you know what we are doing now? Because this fountain was also part of Sound of Music, and what happened in Sound of Music with the fountain, you know it? Yeah, you show it. Yes,
I love this so much.
Ali.
Little chunky, chubby boy.
So these, what is it? I like them. Troll.
I've seen a few of these in my life.
These had been, today we would call them midgets. In former times, the king here, he wanted to show his guests some funny things. So the smaller people, they had to be dressed like that. Or we will see some others here when we, this was a person bringing some food or wine or whatever to the table when they had dinner with the guests together. It was like a kind of a show experience, something exotic. Yeah. The problem is they thought these people are not people, so they did not treat them. They had to live with the dogs. They just got the rest of the food. So it was very terrible. But this was in former times, and the bishop wanted also to have a garden with these figures. So always ask when you see something, what's really the story behind that? Is there something more a dark story?
Wait, they actually lived in there?
They lived in the kind of a house or wherever, but where also animals and dogs lived, so not in good conditions. Wow. Photobombing.
Nailed it. That was it. As soon as I put my arm up, I was like, oh, that smells. Sorry.
So there's a story about this garden in the palace. There was a bishop called Wolf Dietrich of Reichenau, and he was living in the church. But he did not want to become a priest. He wanted to become a soldier. He wanted to have a normal life. But his uncle was the Pope, so it was clear he has to become. But he was not very Catholic. He had a girlfriend which was forbidden for a priest and so on. So where did he live with his girlfriend? Or not really. Only she lived in this palace right here. In viewing direction, so that they can see each other. And in some nights he came to his girlfriend, and you know what they did? They had 14 children! A Catholic bishop. Oh my gosh. His girlfriend was named Salome Alt. He was named Wolf Dietrich of Reichenau. So at the end he used both last names, and the palace was named Altenau. Oh, isn't that a romantic story? Altenau, isn't that cute? The end was not so good. The Bavarian troops had been coming. I want to be a soldier. I can fight on the front row. So he was fighting there on the front row. He was arrested. He was then given to his nephew. His nephew said, oh, I always want to become bishop. He put him into the castle up there. The nephew became the new bishop. And this lady with the 14 children was sent out of the country. And immediately this place was renamed from Altenau to Palace Mirabel. And this is now the Garden of Mirabel.
Sebastian has a secret mission for us, and it's about to take a turn, or should I say a knee, no one expected.
They are writing their name and the date when they have been married on the love lock. Then they lock the lock here and throw the key into the river as a symbol that love will never end. And I am prepared for that. I have a love lock with me. You have to kneel down in front of her. No.
Is that you always picture?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, my
I
legs.
can see your nipple from here.
Now you have to write your name or the both first letters with a nice symbol on it with the date of your marriage or when you met each other.
I know man is not going to be a
No.
He's working on it. He's working on it.
Beautiful.
Got
Where's
it.
the symbol?
Oh, there's gotta be a heart.
Oh, there's gotta be a heart.
Got it.
You say her some love words, a poem, something romantic.
Can I get some backing music? Ginger. With this lock.
Yes.
I commit to you my love forever. I commit to always wear inappropriate clothing, making you embarrassed.
Yes. Yes.
telling horrible jokes,
Yes.
and bringing our friends every single where we go for the rest of our lives. People think we're proposing. This isn't a proposal. This isn't a proposal. You're ruining the moment. Leave. 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 Get out. No. Leave. What the?
Yes. I do.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it, love. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
This old lady just said, I hope you have the best wedding.
Thank you so much.
We're going to hell for that.
Yeah, right?
Together.
Send it to you?
Yeah, that'd be great. All right, this is our love.
You have to say beautiful words now, Elton, as well, Dawn.
words, come on. Okay. Pretty, gorgeous, lovely,
Other languages?
majestic, 9.
Oh.
Ooks cocks.
Okay.
There
it is.
There it is.
And your love is locked for
forever.
Kiss each other.
Kiss me.
More.
Okay.
Intense. I don't know how I feel. But you have forgotten to do something.
I also thought it'd be really funny because I know this would unlock a few of these, and we could break some hearts right now.
Oh, this one right here.
Is it the same
That
brand?
looks like the same brand.
If it's the same brand, we can definitely get them over.
Oh, here, right here. Oh, that one has a penis on it.
Definitely unlock that one. Ready? Throw it away.
Ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
It's forever! That's a prenup, everyone. That's a prenup right there, everyone.
Their love will never end.
Aww, thanks for you.
That's really cute. What proposal did you like better? The one of the Dolby or the one here?
I mean, comparable. Yeah. This one, I didn't get to see your nipples at the Dolby.
That's true. True.
Are you ready for the next challenge?
Yeah.
Next challenge.
But the next challenge will be for...
Why the laugh? Anyone could read about history, watch a documentary, or listen to a podcast. But how often do people perform history? How often do they become the past and make it to the present? It's time to learn about Mozart.
This is the house where the very famous Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart was born. And it's for me such an honor that we have Mozart in our group. He will perform now. And here he is. He has not the outfit of Mozart. When I'm doing these tours, sometimes I get questions. I have done trips for gay cruises, but they all then came to me and said, Sebastian, why do you have such a big gate here? And we now will see what is behind this. Ooh, are you ready? And you're allowed to pull? What do you mean pull?
Pull it.
Pull it? What dog? What dog? No way.
Keep pulling it. Pull it. Pull it. Keep pulling it.
No. The last 3 hours, that was crawling and warming my ex. And now get on his head.
I'll get you everyone here to watch it.
Let's do it.
Dude, it fits perfectly.
Oh, you look like Mozart.
So good.
It smells kind of nice. And the challenge for him is now to stand in the middle of the street, right there, and sing and make Mozart music.
What is Mozart music exactly?
I will say,
I'm so excited to see Mozart.
Mozart is coming! Mozart is performing! Bum, ba bum, ba ba bum, ba ba bum, bum, ba bum, ba 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 bum. Dun dun da 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 You made it. And this you will wear for the rest of the day.
I love that because he's here, this is like totally allowed, but if he wasn't here, we did all this, everyone would be like, you're making fun of the country, you're being so disrespectful. This is all Sebastian's house.
Somehow I love Austria more every day. The people are great, the activities are nice, now we have shopping, it's just it's such a cool place. I love Austria.
The food in Austria is absolutely incredible, and we have a few more national classics we have to try.
Sausage tasting!
Yes.
Wow. We Austrians, we love sausages. And we have here the classic one, most famous one, with cheese inside. So be carefully when you're eating it, not again. Then we have the Debreciner, which is coming from Hungary, very spicy together with spicy mustard. And here we have a Bavarian version because Salzburg is very close to Bavaria. This is a Bavarian Weisswurst, white sausage. And normally you see the skin is still on the sausage because normally when you...
The whole thing?
Yeah. Should I show you?
No, that's okay. Show us.
No, we do it. You show us.
I've never done
Mozart.
it.
Show.
This is your hometown.
This is your hometown, Mozart. We have to
be culturally insensitive to not let it.
Yeah,
you have to.
I would definitely know how to do this.
Yeah.
Suck it.
Suck it, Mozart. Mozart, suck it. And show what's rest. Show us. No,
didn't do it.
It's really hard to suck it out.
Did it hit the dangling thing in the back of your throat?
A little bit.
Should.
No way.
What? Wow. Like a baby. What do you do with nipples?
What? Suddenly the whole
I get it now.
You know, this only tourists are doing. Since 50 years, we're not longer doing it. We're just taking it.
How dare you trick me?
I'm glad I got to watch that.
The fact that Sebastian just yelled at you to suck it while wearing a Mozart wig, I've never had a guy take so much advantage of us. That was someone's fantasy, I'm not gonna lie.
Mozart was a genius. And there was one man, a baker, who made special chocolate. The very famous Mozart chocolate balls. These balls are really delicious, really so good. And Mozart, you are allowed to go into the shop now and say, please, can you give me my 2 balls, please? Covered in chocolate and nougat and mascarpone.
This one? This one right here?
Yeah, and then inside to the right, please.
Hello. Hi, how you doing? Can I please have my 2 balls with chocolate and... Thank you. You are amazing. Thank you.
You know what's funny is we asked Sebastian if they knew you were coming in, and he said no. Yeah, absolutely no. He just sent you in there.
Now, please unpack one of your balls.
I will unpack one of my balls. These are nice, well-shaped chocolate balls.
The original are completely round on one side with a plug because they had been on a pole putting through a chocolate bath. This is handmade. This is really handmade. And now, please lick your ball.
Lick it? We're not eating it.
Lick it. Lick your ball. Lick your ball. Lick your ball.
Lick your ball, Mozart. Lick your ball.
Yeah. Good. Thank you, Mozart. And now bite into it so that we can see the difference.
I feel like I could have just done that first. You know, I could have just bit in it.
No,
You have to lick it.
It's just for you to make fun with you. And here you see the different ingredients.
No, we don't want to eat your ball. I'm sorry.
You begged for that ball in your mouth, so.
And the best is you still have your second ball.
I'll share my second ball.
You're welcome.
No.
You didn't lick it.
I'm looking at now.
Put it back. Now lick it.
Got some tasty balls.
Mission 8, Sebastian yet again has another embarrassing and interactive history lesson for us to partake in.
But this place, we have a lot of celebrations and every man, we call it Jedermann-Festival. Then here we have the stage, the auditorium is sitting there, and a very thick man is walking on the stage. He's eating too much, he has too many girls, and the death is coming and saying, I will now take you to the hell. And he's, no, sorry, I will try to do better. Sorry, give me one more chance. Okay, he's given one more chance. But then a beautiful lady is coming with this dress, and he touches her and falls in love again. But then the death is coming. Now it's time to take you down to the hell, and he's sent into the hell, and the light is going out, and the church is illuminated, so that everybody knows, live a life of God, pray to God, and then you will come to the heaven, and then something is happening. From the roofs in the back of the city, they are shouting down, every man! That can happen to everybody. And these shouters, they have to go to a competition, how loud they can shout.
No. Really? In front of the church?
Yes,
in front of the church?
Oh, you want me to shout?
Every man.
No.
Every man.
You too.
Every man.
Sorry, not today.
Who is the best shouter will go to heaven. To the heaven.
To heaven. This is really legit. Do people actually come?
Yeah! But nobody's shouting, yeah. They're shouting, every man! Every man! Good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Every man!
Ooh, I like echo.
That was much better. That was every man! He was the best. This is just Mozart, sorry. It's just Mozart. Thank you. You will come directly to heaven.
Final mission of the day. This one is important because we're going into the world's oldest ice cave very soon.
We do a competition, very easy. Who is finding the lock, which you locked before, has not to we have a dress. So, hang on.
Right about here.
That's
I
good.
wrote it. It's my handwriting. I don't know which way Ginger put it in. This is for the dress.
Oh man,
This is for the dress in the ice cave. No.
Right here, got it. Because it was right next to the A&E, that's when I reminded you about where you should do it.
Son of a...
G&E, A4 with the heart. Boom!
And you know, when you do your love lock here, you always think about the man who has the spare key.
Are you good?
Oh my god!
Is that a divorce? Did we just get divorced?
I guess so.
So I'm still wearing this in the ice cave. Love that.
You actually threw that out?
Yeah, I love his gun.
Still married.
You sure?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Okay, sorry, I was doing things. So I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. Whew, it's hot now. Oh, sweating. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I hope you'll have a wonderful day. Hopefully, in future streams, our streams will be better. Because I'm getting really sick of this whole stop streaming thingy during a stream. Like, literally, it's so annoying. So, with that, I'm ending stream.